I was totally prepared. Utterly prepared for this. Which means that I wasn't. Just my phone was like, you don't want to know about all of the notifications that have happened regarding the Yonder memeage. And now I have just seen it. But hello, little angels. I do hope you're well today. Why do I feel so much louder today? Holy shit. Are we? I don't want to be peeking. I finally got my sentence right. Hi. Hi, go chicken nugget, go chicken nugget, go. But how are you all doing today? How has your Saturday been? Let me know what you've been up to, even if you've just been chilling, being lazy. That is valid. You can do that sometimes. Death Rail approved of the Cassius romance, and we didn't kill him this time. Yes, he does. I mean. We have killed Cass a lot. And he still died yesterday. And technically did kinda see you die once. Though it wasn't us! Kinda. Kinda. Can's just gonna be so disappointed in us. I don't think you can kill Death Rail, so we're already like a step ahead of the game. But we have. He has perished quite a lot. Because most of the Death Rail endings we had, I think at least 3 of the Death Rail endings, Cass died. Not including stabbing him. Not including stabbing him. Yesterday you could argue lack of proactivity. You know, it's like if you watch someone get bullied, are you just as guilty? That would be that. And to be fair, we made sure he didn't die. But then we wanted to know the consequences of fucking around and finding out. And speaking of, that is how we will be starting today. We will be seeing a couple more bad endings. Well, they're not bad endings. We're gonna be searching out a couple more death flags because, you know, by the time they release the ending tracker update, we want to make sure we're pretty much there. So, and what's up, Zed? I hope you're doing well today. You did die but get revived. I was breaking it a bit? Oh, it could be. No, it's probably me. Let me check. Because there's usually screaming, so we want to make sure we're not clipping out. From the bits I checked yesterday, hopefully we're alright. I've turned it down a little bit, so let me know if we're a nice level with the music. I think we are. Welcome back, Zed. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to Yonder World interview with the Void. I should have titled this We're Scary, because we are. When you're not romancing Death Rail, I'm very scared. Even when you are romancing Death Rail, very scary. But holy shit, even more so when you're not. She deadass threatened us yesterday, so you know, that's fine. The one that was having a bit of a hiccup. Oh no! Oh no! I hope it's okay. Yeah, it's frustrating which bits are getting muted and stuff, so I'm having to be very diligent with making sure everything is there and available. Because you know what people are like? They're like, oh, royalty free? You wish, and then they'll just claim some shit for stupid reasons. Are those chunks? Chunks of fin. I mean, there is a chunk of fin in there, isn't there? A little chunky bit of fin. Fin soup is just fin and soup now. But yes, welcome. Oh, I forgot as well. I accidentally resized the game a little bit, and it made a little edge, and it made me unhappy. So I'm gonna make sure we're a good size. There we go. But yeah, last time we pursued Cassius, chased by a bear, and we successfully, minus the first kind of 15 days, which are the hardest to get through alive, we got through without using a guide. So that's I'd say that's a pretty good achievement. Far fewer choices than with Deathral. Deathral, understandably, being probably the hardest of the Yonder citizens to romance. But we did get through fairly well. And we got a good ending. Now, we also got a couple of the deaths. We got Deathral murders angels. We got we sacrificed ourselves for Cass. But like I said at the end of the last stream, there are, I believe, 3 more bad endings. And as with any beautiful romance, we're gonna explore and see what happens if we do fail that. We're gonna go fast, just do the same as before, read new dialogue if there is any, and new descriptions if there are any, but otherwise we'll just be skipping through kind of to the major important bits, because otherwise we might be here for a while. So we need to make sure that we are not at a very high friendship or romance with Cass. So I'm gonna go back to here, I think. Am I? We need to make sure we know what day we're at, or, you know, approximate. This is perfect, actually. Yeah, this is perfect. Alright, so we need to not be nice to Cassius. We need to be mean and fuck around and find out. So we're currently at Romance 3, Friendship 7. So we need to be less friends with him. If we're 3 less friends with him, I believe we might be able to. 1, 2, 3. Oh. No, we need to be... Oh, we only need to be 1 less friend with him. And then we get everything we need. Oh, shit. Alright! So, we only need to do 1 choice different this time. So, we're gonna wait. So this is after, I think, or before we're kind of starving and fainting a bit. Oh yeah, I think... Yeah, we're still friends at this point. I think we've just found out Finnan wasn't trying to kill us necessarily. We didn't know about that, but we do know that Finnan was proactively being dick, which is no surprise to us, but probably a surprise to Velis. Right. Wait. I flail on the bed, annoyed beyond words, but I also know that it would cause me less trouble. Oops, sorry. If I just fall back into a regular rhythm. That would probably help more with my productivity, too. Lying here in the quiet, I realize that I haven't really done much. This would be the 3rd day, huh? I wonder if it would be better to just head to the lab right now. It wouldn't be considered sloppy if I start work early instead of going to eat, right? Besides, if I go to the lab early, then I might not have to run into the demon. It will be a bit tiring, but at least I can do something to make up for the days before. Hello, Nay. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well today, friend. We're gonna make Can regret the comment he put on Twitter, and we're gonna get all the deaths in his run. Because we're good people. I hope you're doing well today, lovely. Alright, let's do some shouts real quick. I do hope you are doing well. And again, after this stream, we will, I can tell you right now, we will be going over to the lovely Fluttering Abysses Twitch channel. I almost said YouTube. Twitch channel, which you should absolutely go and follow. Thank you, Haz. Which you should absolutely go and follow. Because they will be doing a dev stream about Cass, CGs, roots, endings, all of that good stuff. And we're gonna go join them and have a little party there. So be sure to go send them some love. Haven't streamed in a while, it'll all be good. We'll be there, we'll be like, yeah! Ken and I might just start like fighting like kids in the comments, just like pew, 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 pew. You know. I want my coconut. I'm just saying. Where's my coconut, Cassius? I thought we loved each other. The fuck? Yeah, I'm super looking forward to it. But I do hope you're doing well today, lovely. Hope everyone's doing well today. The lab is blissfully quiet and empty. I let out a sigh of relief. I don't want to deal with anyone today. Alright, let's look into this. Oh shit, we're actually doing something. Okay. Oh no, we did do something at this point. Alright, we're good. We're set. We just need to not be any more friend with him, and we're all good. So let's... yeah, just do dialogue to catch up, because then we have a whole other character still to romance. And there's this. Seems to be matching up to it too. Wait, what about this? Ugh. I'm so hungry. Ugh. Come on.
Nugget.
If you keep pushing yourself like that, you're gonna pass out. Damn it. Alright, I think actually we'll skip ahead. Because we are quite a few days behind. We're not as starved as we should be yet. Oh, no, now we go. We didn't play along last time. I think we're safe to play along. Are we safe to play along? We are safe to play along. Yay, that's good. As long as we're no more friends, Cass, we're all right. We can romance you a little bit more. I have to say, I'm impressed. You know how to take care of a sick person, huh? Of course. I'll have you know I'm a demon of many talents. Uh-huh. You clearly have experience with this, huh? Something crosses Cassius's expression. It's gone in a flash, though, and his usual smirk is back in place, masking anything he might have shown. Stop masking! It's not good for you! You can say that. Of course, if you would like to find out more, you can look through my memories in the hall. Yeah, we haven't really looked through. We've only looked through one of his memories so far. I can't deny that I'm curious, but hard pass. You know, your attitude really stinks despite being an angel, right? Maybe I shouldn't say that.
Nugget. You
angels. Even when you give compliments, it sounds like an insult. So I shouldn't be expecting anything nice from you, Nugget. Well, now that is just being extra rude. He winks at me. Takes one to know one. With permission from Her Excellency, I took you back into your room. I checked on you every once in a while to make sure you're still breathing. And here you are. Hey, I see. You seem even more dejected than before. Shouldn't I have told you that? I promise I didn't prod at you or anything. Stupid! Aw, there's no demon! I need more stupid demons. That's not what I'm worrying about.
Oh.
Ah, memory defects. Is that it? Ah, that. Yeah. Stupid demon. I need to go back to the other stream the other day and find the rest of them. I know there are more. I know there are more. Because he's a stupid demon. He needs to know. If that's the case, then why not try using the Hall of Memory? That would work? It depends on what the Hall deems as qualified to be recorded, but for you that was fairly traumatic, right? As are the couple of times we've both died in this room, but yeah. I guess so, but... Oh, I do enjoy voicing Finnan though. I have to, I'm sorry.
Oh my, oh my. I did not expect to see you two together like this. How scandalous. An angel and a demon socializing, huh?
Grr. Now, babe. Don't tease the Nugget too much.
Babe? What?
He loves Ruby and Finnan. They're not at yo. No, not wrong. Not incorrect. They are not my favorite characters though. This is the clear line that must be drawn.
Oh my, I just didn't realize the two of you are so close. Close enough for you to have a nickname for her, huh?
Well, you know how I am. Seeing something so small makes me want to bully her.
That may be so. But seeing you caring for her for a whole 3 days, that makes me a bit jealous, you know? Don't you think I deserve a bit of pampering as well?
Of course you do, babe. Oh, I can't even call you stupid for this, Cassius. You're a stupid demon, but I understand this, but also you're stupid. Don't, You're better than this, Cassius. Allow me to escort you to your chambers.
Of course you may.
What's Finnan's room like? What's Finnan's room like?
Bye-bye, Nugget.
I wonder, do we get to see it? Do we get to see Finnan's room? We'll probably die if we do, to be fair. Babe! Cottage core sex. I was gonna say a sex dungeon of some kind. Cottage core sex chamber. What would that even be like? Oh my god. just like gardening equipment and stuff adapted for new purposes. Oh, what are we doing here? Leave. Sorry. Wait, we did the right thing here? Hell yeah. Oh my god. We're so good at this route specifically. Alright, bye.
I really want to yell at him, but I'll ultimately decide it's not worth it. I don't want to stress myself any further, and arguing with Cassius would result in just that. More stress. Whatever. I'm leaving.
Ha!
He's taken, you know.
Ugh. Vulgar, stupid demon!
Finnan is a water spirit of sort. So would they have a waterbed? Yep. Waterbed. I could imagine with like a super like fantastical, instead of like a mirror on the ceiling, it's just like a mirror pool, which is like, I just love fantasy shit where there's water on the ceiling. So I could just imagine like a mirror with like a weird water pool effect over the top of it, above the bed. If you tell me Finnan is a Scorpio, I'm yeeting myself into the abyss. Well... yeah, I mean, do the characters have birthdays? I guess they do, in a sense. Yep. It had never been decided until this moment. What are all the characters? Or what would they be?
Hey, what's up, Angie? How you doing today, friend?
Everyone except the siblings have birthdays. Oh, what do you think they would be, though? I might be projecting, but I could imagine Death or Owl. Maybe a Leo or a Virgo. But that's just because I'm a Virgo, so it's fine. Velis, I don't know. Death or Owl's a Taurus. Ooh. I don't know much about horoscopes. I was gonna call them stethoscopes for a second. Oh, that's interesting. Are we going for shark fin and soup again? We are going back to that scene, but under worse circumstances, to see what happens. We are doing the fucking find out. Yeah, okay. Maybe, Ito I feel like is too deceptive to be a Leo. A Leo. I mean, I hate to do it again, but we've talked about our sadly shared experiences of Gemini. Not all Geminis are mean and deceptive. However. So maybe Ito would be... maybe not directly a Gemini. Maybe Finnan's a Gemini. Oh, Finnan's for sure a Gemini! Are they a Gemini? I'm curious. I'm just curious. I like this game a lot. Alright, let's noom. Your sister is also a Gemini? Damn! Every time! It just keeps getting the plot thicken. Oh, can we afford to do the different option here? We cannot. Sorry, we've got to do the same thing again. But we do, remind me and we'll see what leaving her alone does. Whee! Alright, fuck you, Finnan. Yeet that bitch. Oh! Alright! Let's save. Let's save here. Let's save there. Alright. For now. The siblings don't have birthdays. Yeah, that makes sense.
What's Finnan, though?
But what be Finnan? I mean, what's the water? What are the water? Aquarius? Aquarius and... I'm really bad at horoscopes. Alright, so... I mean, we can do both of these. Which would you guys rather do first? Would you rather step in or stay quiet first? We're gonna do both. Both are gonna probably go wrong. But in and fight first. And then stay quiet the second time. Alright. Huh. Alright, we are good, aren't we? Oh yeah. Yep, we're good.
If this continues to escalate, there's no telling what is gonna happen next. Like when I press the button to go, it doesn't work because my keyboard's dumb. Hey, stop that! I almost immediately regret what I just did when Finnan whirls around and glares at me venomously. But the surprisingly resigned look on Cassius's face stokes my anger. Archdemon my ass. There is something that shifts all over Finnan, like a cold wave that has washed over them.
Oh yeah, they did say Scorpio. My bad. No, bruh.
The glow that their entire being always emits dulls.
Fuck this face. It is the worst face. It is great. I hate it.
Oh, look. It's Phyllis. Your cute little nugget.
Finn, please, she's not.
Not what? Not your cute little side whore? Excuse me, what? Oh, denying it now.
Stay out of this, Nugget. It's too dangerous for you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stop defending her!
Oh, we didn't. We can't even cry out. Okay, this is just Key yelling then. Oh, yeah, fuck! Oh, shit.
On their way towards me, several bottles collide with each other. The force of the multiple explosions, each created with a different combinations and components, not only blows me backwards, but tosses me around like a rag doll. I fall to the floor, disoriented, terrified, and in excruciating pain. I can't even let out a sound as seething fire has all but consumed the lab. I can barely see Finnan and Cassius anymore. I can't even hear them over the ringing noises in my head. Hell, I don't even know where I am. I don't think I can even get up. It feels like every bone in my body is broken. I can feel the flames licking against me. My skin begins to blister against the heat. Doom is imminent. And yet, despite the fear, the panic, the bitter, bitter feeling of knowing I am left to die, a sense of peace washes over me, soothing against the onslaught of flames. It's over. It's all over. I can finally rest now.
Oh my god. Fuck you, Finn! They got us again? There are more. I mean, we kind of knew there would be more ways that Finnan could kill us. You know? We kinda knew. We kinda knew.
Fire!
Yeah. Yeah. I love we love a good terrifying character. We love a good terrifying character.
So many dumb ways to die.
Finnan, please calm down.
Calm down? You are still infatuated with her. You claim that you love me, but you still love her more, don't you?
I mean, like, fucking duh.
Ugh!
Oh no! You lying, cheating piece of shit! Scummy demon! You are mine. Mine. Mine! Oof.
You don't own me!
Do it!
You're a small, pathetic parasite that's leeched off of me for far too long. I'm done playing along with your games and inflating that oversized glass ego.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Well, shit. Okay. Well, shit. Okay.
Oh no, Venom, don't do it.
Oh no, Velas, don't do it.
I can't stand by it anymore. If I don't do anything, Cassius is going to die.
Stop pulling that face at me, Finn, and I will bite you. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Charging forward, I yell, "Hey, stop that!"
Velas, no.
Die! Cassius! With Cassius's distraction, Finnan sinks their hand into his chest. Cassius slides down to the floor, disappearing behind rows of tables. His still beating heart is in Finnan's hand, which is then quickly thrown to the side like trash. Now, You. No! I backtrack but slam into a table painfully and trip over. Over me, Finnan looms a crazed grin on their lips. The glow that their entire being always emits is gone now. It's almost as though there is now a sheen of ice cast over them, yet it does nothing to cover the raging currents underneath. Die, worthless scum. I thought Finnan was going to end me like they did Cassius. But no. I watch, almost fascinated in my terror, as blood begins to float up and gathers around Finnan. My blood. I open my mouth to scream. My mouth is instantly flooded with blood, flooded, then emptied immediately. I feel myself shrink. Bitch, what? Literally. It's not just pain, it's the terrible dizziness that overcomes me. It's the rapid drain of energy. It's knowing that I am going to die. But even then, Finnan isn't satisfied. A sharp, crazed giggle that sounds too close to the voice of a child bursts out of their mouth. Useless. With probably the last mouthful of blood I have left, I spit at them. Just like that, Finnan snaps. The glow rushes back to them. The thing that I once thought was ethereal and beautiful is now horrifying and disgusting. Finnan snaps their fingers. All the blood rushes back into me. Every vein in my body ruptures. This bitch.
Holy fuck! So they just took all of the blood out of our body. And then just shot it back into us. Holy shit, Finnan. That imagery though. Is one of the CGs we're gonna get just Finnan with Cass's heart in their hand? Because if not, I will fucking draw it. The terror. I need the terror. Holy shit. Alright, that was cool. I'm here for that. That was fucking sick. I'm very happy we explored this. Alright, we only have one more left to go. And then we can go back to maybe happier times. We'll go to Oxon and see if we can get past the first 15 days, which I already know is probably gonna be a no. We suck at the first 15 days. Let's go back a little bit. So this is later in the game.
I wanna ask, what kind of binding did Cassius put on me?
Would it not be quicker to ask him?
I don't know him well enough, but I know he would either avoid the question or lie.
You do not trust him.
I pause, thinning my lips as I consider the answer.
Nah. Ow. Look, he looked after us while we were ill. He saved us from dying. He calls us Nugget. I don't trust him. Why would you ever trust him?
I don't. It sounds harsh, but knowing what he once was now, I also know that he's not taking care of me just out of the kindness of his heart. He is fixating.
I'm just looking into the camera lens, remembering our Death Royale romance playthrough. He do just need some love. He needs real love.
is fixating. The moment that Deathrattle truly lands her gaze on me, I feel my mortal heart almost burst. You have gained a certain clarity.
God, it's way too voice funning. It's way too fun voicing this lady. My God.
I cast my eyes down, feeling uncomfortable and guilty at the same time. Very well. As a fallen angel, he knows how to prevent one's grace from depleting. He did so by binding one's soul to their grace. But once the binding is completed, it would be very difficult to tell either apart.
Way too voice funning. Exactly. You know it. You know it.
Then, he was late. Whatever happened in the lab, your grace, or what was left of it, automatically went into shock. And, because you could not regenerate, when you injured yourself, it went into shock once more.
What, when we stubbed our toe?
What was left when Cassius tried to save it was but a grain of sand. If it had been done gradually over time and under a contract, it would have been a lot safer. But, given the situation, it slipped Cassius's binding. Once I catch up to what she's telling me, I feel my heart drop. So he made a mistake. Indeed.
Interrupted myself.
He tried very hard, but the last of it was gone before he could save it. Haksan. She knows, doesn't she? Cassius, does he know? To an extent. But you might know how he is. I want to hold my head and scream, but I'm just too emotionally exhausted to even do that. Looking up at Deathrattle, I feel parts of me just wither and die. If I stay here, how long do I have left? If I don't enter into any deals or do anything to prolong my existence? Deathrattle watches me for a moment, blue eyes gleaming sharply under the moonlight. You will last until your soul breaks. And given how corroded your soul already is, it would not be a full week left. I fall to my knees. I slam my fist on the floor, unable to contain the despair within me. Funny how I thought I was ready to just fade away. Funny how I thought I was accepting my fate. And now to hear that my days are numbered. No. It's not just despair. It's not just fear. It's rage, too. I can feel it. I can feel my rage scorching away at my own soul. I'm not going to stick around and be Cassius's coping mechanism. I'm not going to go out like that. Counting down my days, knowing that ultimately I'm just a temporal stop, something for him to redirect his mourning for that bitch. Fuck Cassius. I look up at Deathrattle, knowing my rage is burning in my eyes. Oh my. What is it that you desire, little one? As if on cue, the door opens.
Oh, shit. Nugget? What are you doing here? Feeling somewhat better? Oh my god, what the fuck's about that?
I gnash my teeth together. I stand very slowly, my back to him, and look Deathrattle straight in the eye. And me.
Nugget, what are you?
Granted. Shadows fall over me. I welcome it. Before my last moment comes, I turn and stare directly at Cassius. I stare at his broken countenance, knowing that he is breaking, knowing that I I'm the last straw. Fuck you, Cassius.
He gotta stop going for the pocket rockets. He gotta stop going for the pocket rockets. Pick on someone his own size. The small beans are fucking here for vengeance. Yeah, Desirel's fucking terrifying. And yeah, she might have... Alright, I was gonna say she was stable, but she might have eaten her heart, which makes her more stable. But goddamn, at least she's like kind of chill and she doesn't judge. Like, shit. I'm not saying Desirel's a healthy option. I'm saying in terms of angst and vengeance. Ooh. 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 Shit. Alright, I think we got all the bad endings. Yay! I'm very happy we got the good ending the first time. Holy shit. We did! Alright! Yay! Cass is a demon, and his root is Spoosy. Spoosy root. Desirel don't give a fuck, and that's what we love about her. Alright. Have we got a early on? Early on. We have. But we can't romance Oxon that way. So let's go back in! Let's go! You know what? You know what? This is the Oxon route, right? There is gonna be a focus on food. Her name is Nugget. Alright. Alright. Let's do this on number 4. Alright. Let's do this on number 4. So, it's come up a little bit in Desirel's route. We're gonna do it as vanilla as we can until we ultimately die on day 15, because that's usually how good we do in this first portion of the game. We're gonna make sure we get the weapon. We're gonna do it as much kind of close as we did before, but with slightly less simping for Desirel this time. Is our technique. What's up, Scarm? Hope you're doing well today. Speak to... Oh... We're scared. Flatter. Whee! Change subject. Don't wanna die. Days are weird. Would they help me? Ask. Yeah. Who are the others here? Will they help me? Maybe. You've just got to fucking ask. We're nervous. We're continuing. I know it so well at this point. My goodness. No worries, Carm. Enjoy. Betrayal. Look. He can call us Nugget and it not be inaccurate now. It's like, well, actually, it's funny you say that. My name is Nugget. I wanted this job all my life. Being an angel is so hard. People said it was gonna be easy. If we stay inside, we make the list, right? Or is that a different one? Let's fuck around and find out. Oh. You did have a pet chicken named Nugget? One of the best characters in Yakuza is called Nugget. And he's also a chicken. And also does real estate. Because Yakuza is a phenomenal series and you should play it. I don't want to go out there. What if other fearsome creatures are waiting outside and the moment I show myself I'd be devoured? I retreat slowly until the back of my knees hit the bed and I sink down, curling my legs up. This is awful. But there is no escape from this room.
Already I feel the space caving in, an invisible weight pressed against my chest. I slide off the bed, taking a few flighty, frantic steps.
Alright, let's go out. Go outside. If I had a chicken. You'd name it Parfait? That's a phenomenal name for chicken. Aksan, let's go. What's the question? Shall we pick up where we left off last time? Yeah, I'm scared. Sure. Nugget was a little brat. Oh, she got badly hurt and lived in my room for a while. When she went outside, she regularly hopped the fence and ran off. Proper chicken run. Including when it snowed heavily. Jesus. Disappeared for a few days and then came back when we thought she was... Holy shit. Some, like, horror movie stuff. It's like, we thought you were dead. Suddenly appeared back. Might have to leave in a week's time for some additional materials, though.
Where would she be staying then? I sure she won't. Hope she won't be placed in my room with me. Where are you going, Aksan? Hi, Aksan. Where are you going, Aksan? A week? Is she go?
Did she like the...
Oh! A week? Is she going to bunk up with me?
What?
How insolent.
Obviously not, you insolent.
Children, no. The child does not know how this place works yet. Perhaps Her Majesty can fulfill this one small request. Show the child around.
Shandu.
Very well.
Aksan turns to throw a seething glare at me. I instinctively shrink.
Come along.
Thank you. Right away.
We haven't done this a while, so we'll do some of the dialogue here.
Where? Well, this is definitely not my room.
Little angel.
That is not how the Yonder works, little angel.
I'm sorry, but have I done anything to you? We've barely even met, and I don't think such hostility is called for.
Oh.
No, the birdie has a voice.
Why do you have to be so rude?
I reserve my rights to be wary of you. Well, perhaps not you in particular. Angel kind, as a unit, is the same everywhere.
What? Tell me more. Can we romance sometime?
Pardon me.
What do you mean by that? Answer me!
There is nothing I need to say to you.
You... Oh!
Listen, and listen very carefully.
It is very simple.
I don't trust you, because you reek of deception just like your kind. I don't know you, and I don't like you. But I won't harm you because Deathrel sees you as a guest. For now, that is. Go back to your assigned quarters. I have nothing to say to you.
She was so mean. Why was she so mean?
Also, what if like people in the Yonder have like a choky thing, and they're immortal, so they can't do like all the breath stuff they want to do? That must suck. Is that why Cass is so angry? Is that why he resorts to Finnan? Because Finnan is the only motherfucker that can do some fucked up shit that they'll feel. This harmless dumb child is sus as fuck. Pretty much, right? Burbage. Ooh, she was so mean. Let's find her. Oh no, this is ooh. Ooh. I wonder what Nay would want us to do. I wonder. I think she was. Let's check out the other compartments.
One of the drawers by the stove has a small wooden box. Curious, I open it, revealing a stack of cardstocks. What?
We found her recipes.
Are these recipe cards?
Oh shit! Are these actually? Oh my god! Let me fucking get a screenshot of this shit. Hold it. There we go. I gotta make sure I got my recipes. I bet. Yay!
Honey soy glazed chicken wings? Ooh. Quarter cup honey, quarter cup sesame oil.
Sesame oil, I added some, because I make a really shitty satay sauce when I get really sad and just need satay sauce on stuff, which I'll just put on everything. I put sesame oil in that shit the other day. Holy fuck. Life changer. Game changer. Honey soy glazed chicken nuggets. Oh wait.
2 tablespoons fresh lime juice, quarter cup soy sauce, teaspoon minced garlic, teaspoon red pepper flakes, pinch of salt, 20 chicken wings, and half a tablespoon of sesame seeds. Make the marinade glaze, whisk together the honey, oil, lime juice, soy sauce, garlic, salt, and red pepper flakes. Marinate the chicken in the glaze for 30 minutes. Grill wings on medium heat on both sides until the skin is crispy and juices run clear for about 20 minutes. Alternatively, broil the wings in the oven at 200 degrees for 20 minutes on a baking rack. Serve chicken with a sprinkle of sesame seeds. That sounds so good. That sounds so good. That sounds so good.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You come back at a great time, Scar, and we have a recipe. You put that shit in everything? Hell yeah. I'm a start. Heck. Ugh. That sounds so good.
You finished your model? Ooh! If you have a picture, feel free to share it.
I don't know. Hang on. I haven't done this in a while. Let me get a fresh cold. But we do have a Discord if you guys would like to join. How do I had to completely close off the invite because creeper peepers. But and we do have a tight security protocol. But yeah. Please feel free to join. And then give us a wave when you're in the waiting room and I'll assign a role and let you in. Oh, we already have guests. Get in here, Angie. Get in here. Running a public Discord, I swear to God. Oh, look at the little fella's picture. Get in here. All right, you should be in, Angie. Get in here. All right. Sweet. Nay is here. Hi, Nay. Get the party started. And of course the death or I'll face. Let's go. There we go. Nay should be in. Oh. Alright, there we go. No worries, Scarm. I feel that big time. I'm in at least 70 Discords, so it's fine. The struggle is real. You can leave at any time. Do not blame you. There is no hard feelings. Hello, hello. There we go. There we go. Everyone should be in now. Yay! Welcome to the chaos. Alright.
Honey sweet glazed chicken wings? My wings twitch. I don't know what that tastes like, but I hate it. What? Decidedly, I put the card back and shut the box closed. Well, if I ever want to try my hands at cooking, I know where to find instructions. There doesn't seem to be anything else noteworthy here, not even a knife.
Alright. We know how to get to different rooms. Deathrell's Bay. But we're gonna ignore her, which will probably mean we're gonna fucking die. Thank you. Yeah, if in doubt, shove things in things. There are a lot of channels. It's all good. Oh shit! That is so cool! Yes! Ah! So cool!
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Alright. Angelic Max. Oh, we're here for it. Your cat just yeeted you out of Twitch as he tried to snuggle.
What is kitty cat name? Feel free to share pictures in the Discord. Oh my god.
Alright. Ooh.
Deciding that I might as well eat before I would embarrassingly pass out before Deathrell again, I quickly greeted her before excusing myself to the dining room. Oxan is there, both to my relief and uneasiness. Her eyebrows draw minutely upon my arrival, and I shrink a little under her sharp emerald gaze.
Sashimi, get out of here. That's so adorable. I have passed away in this very moment. I'm dead. That is so cute. Oh my god.
Oxan is there, both to I already read this. Hi!
Hungry?
Oh, have we got a does Face stream? I think she's got a website. I should get her website. She does! Yay! Yeah, I'll share her. Oh wait, does she stream? Let me check. Let me check. She freaking might. Oh, her card is bitchin'. Makes my card look like poo-poo. Okay, there we go. Let's copy that. Oh my gosh, yes please! Yes please! There we go. Give a shout to Faye. It'd be cool if we could meet up with Faye as well to do some stuff. Hungry again?
A little. Yes. She hums noncommittently, and I carefully take a seat at the table. Oxan gives me one last look before turning back to cooking whatever she's been making. It's a bit strange, the dynamic between us. Oxan clearly doesn't like me, and yet she isn't opposed to feeding me. The Wandering Queen, as she has proclaimed herself in our first encounter, is not under any obligation to feed me. I don't think Deathrell would have gone out of her way to request Oxan to do that. The dining room, just like the room assigned to me, replenishes itself of consumables. There's always something to munch on in one of the cupboards. They're definitely not terrible. Far from it. But I find myself more inclined towards warm food, which subsequently gives me a mixed bag of feelings towards being in Oxan's presence. Even with my limited experience regarding food, I can tell what she prepares comes from different cultures, perhaps different worlds altogether. The food she's prepared today are richly colored, made vibrant with garnishes. The fragrance is savory, though there's a hint of underlying sweetness that makes my mouth water. Thank you. Oxon only hums in response and fills her plate with a portion of each dish. I quickly copy her, eager to taste the new delicacies. Mmm. This is delicious as well.
You say that about everything.
I'm not lying.
Nobody said you are.
Puffing, I turn my attention back to the food.
It's really weird after, like, doing so much of Deathral's voice to then, like, do such a Claire voice for Oxon. It's really weird. I'm so used to just being all up in here, you know. And then I have to just, make it wide. Why are you feeding me? She's got a little bit of tease to her. Why are you feeding me?
Why are you doing this?
Hmm?
Why are you giving me food? I know you don't like me, so why? Despite keeping my head lowered, I can feel her gaze upon me. I resist the urge to squirm and have resigned to another silent meal when Oxon speaks.
In my culture, it is rude to make someone watch you eat without offering them some.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Please carry on.
In my culture, it is rude to make someone watch you eat without offering them some. I will not go against our values just because of my distrust towards you.
Ooh. I like you, Oxon. Thank you.
You're welcome.
For a while, there is only the clinking of utensils between us. The silence isn't entirely unwelcome, as silence is what I'm used to with my daily routines back home. By receiving the job that I have, it's only reasonable to expect more silence. But at least I would have been working in a position I dreamed of since I was young. Wouldn't I? My fingers clench around the fork, thinking about how easily I was dismissed, how quickly I was discarded to a forgotten basement. Is anyone even looking for me? Am I that undesirable? Unwanted? Even by my own?
Little angel.
Why are you here?
What?
I don't buy whatever you spew to Deathral. Why were you sent here?
I wasn't. I take a moment to center myself, my wings shaking a little at the sudden confrontation. I've told Deathral, and she doesn't have a problem with it.
That's not what I asked.
I don't trust you? I mean, she doesn't trust us.
Right back at you. Avoidance isn't gonna do anything. She's already been a little bit brave with Oxon, so.
Along with fear, there's a spark of irritation within me. Just as you said you don't trust me, I don't trust you either. Ever since we've met, you've always treated me with hostility. I might be weak, I might be young, but forgive me if I don't pander to you. We're both guests here. As far as I'm concerned, Deathral is the owner of this place and not you. If she's fine with it, I don't see why me being here is any of your concern.
Oh.
You sure have a mouth on you.
I only said what I wanted to say. What else do you want from me? Oxon's eyebrows are drawn together so tightly they may as well merge. Though before she could continue or do anything, the door opens.
Yo!
He didn't say Nugget! You broke the whole point of this name, you stupid demon!
Oh, what do we have here?
I am a nugget. I freeze in my seat. It cannot be. Demon!
Imp. Cassius.
Your Majesty.
And a feisty handful of feathers. Things do get more interesting here every time I visit.
You. Without even looking my way, Oxon leans back in her seat.
I didn't think you'd return so soon. Neither did I. Came across some interesting info. Thought the Ancient One would like to have a look. You've been here long? 2 weeks of your time. Though I'll be leaving soon. Oh, what a shame. I have a few things I wouldn't mind asking for your expertise.
As they converse, I've edged away from my seat, pressing my back against the wall. My wings puff up defensively and my head is whirling. A demon? Here? Are more of his kind gonna come?
Sorry, I'm a child.
What are they gonna do to me? I nervously glance at the door, which the stupidly large demon is still blocking me with his stupidly large wings.
Oh, sorry, I said that wrong.
I nervously glance at the door, which the stupidly large demon is blocking with his stupidly large wings.
Gotta add that to the freaking collection. Stupid demon. Stupid demon. I'm literally just putting a marker whenever that happens. Alright, there we go.
Stupid demon! Stupid demon!
I love how for 2 of them yesterday I was crying. 2 of the stupid demons out of like 5. Just full tears. Anyhow.
Nugget.
What is a Nugget doing here?
What are you calling me, imp? My name?
Well, this is Nugget, here to interview Deathral, apparently.
Oh?
Is that so?
That's right, you... Before I could finish my sentence, the demon, Cassius, has crossed the distance between us, gripping my chin in his rough hand.
It's too soon, Cassius!
Nugget.
Is this a new... Spicy Nugget?
Unhand me!
Ha!
Or what? You gonna cry for good old daddy to come help you?
Against better judgment, I smack him in the chest with my clipboard. I can see the moment when the two opposite energies crackle and fizzle in contact, sending an unpleasant jolt through my arms. The demon doesn't even flinch.
That's less spicy than I thought.
Let me go, spawn of Satan!
Well, that confirms where you came from.
Cassius, let her go.
But I haven't eaten for a while.
Whether anyone here likes it or not, she is still Deathral's guest.
Now let her go.
Ugh.
Fine. How is that almost as much action as we got on his romance route? What the fuck, Cassius? What the fuck?
I let out an involuntary shudder as he finally backs off.
I mean, to be fair, actually, in both of the other routes, I think Cassius has been slightly more hands-on. Fucking, if ripping our head off counts for anything.
Both confused and relieved by Oxon's intervention, I clutch the clipboard tightly to my chest like a shield and duck out of the room before anyone could stop me. This just keeps getting worse and worse.
Yay. Oh, 5 days away.
I would imagine
Maybe we need to meet Ruby, but I'm not gonna make any distinct efforts either way. We're gonna try and get through the 15 days vanilla, see what happens. Probably death. Probably Cassius death, but you know, it happens. Alright, let's skip through this. We're sad.
Oh, they're fighting. Oh.
Yeah, I guess that could happen in Cass's route as well, couldn't it? Interesting. Interesting. Let's leave.
Nope. Nope. I'm not about to get caught in the middle of this. Bye-bye.
Let me go speak to the snake. Boo! Sorry. don't wanna kill Udon. I forget if he's in here. Okay, need to meet Noodle. Well, that's just as well. We're just gonna make sure we feed ourselves more compared to the last route. We're afeared, we're hungry. Fuck them too.
What was that all about? Of course, there is no one to answer me. Right, let's see what we have to... Ah!
Oh.
You scared the feathers out of me!
Interesting way to put it. How'd it go?
Yeah, what happened out there? Oxon's hands halt for a moment before resuming pulling out ingredients from the refrigerator.
Cassius has some objections over my project.
Imp.
What a hypocrite. Like he has not done something similar before.
Well, he is a demon.
Indeed he is.
That's the problem with you spiritual
Oh,
beings.
damn!
Your values are always twisted to fit your narratives.
We are getting so many Oxon lines! I'm here for it!
What? We're nothing alike. He's a demon and I'm an angel. We're both simps, but that doesn't count. This time she pauses. Turning to look at me, Oxon raises an eyebrow.
Aren't most demons just fallen angels? Oh wow, she... I mean, yeah.
Well, that's... Not all of them are fallen. Some are twisted souls conceived by mortal sins, and some are simply formed in the bowels of hell. Aren't
angels the same? Just in reverse?
But it's still not the same. We're inherently not the same. You hate my kin, fine, but that's no reason to group us together with stupid demons. We're literally two opposite ends on the spectrum. Oxon hums noncommittently, turning back to her food. Her flippant attitude makes my feathers puff up in anger.
We're both Sims. This is true. We are. We're both Deatheral Sims. In one way or another, we both get fucked by Finnan. Oh, we're fighting. We're fighting. We're fighting. She's been nothing but mean to us. And made us food, which is really yummy.
Are you saying all of that to rile me up?
Why would I?
You're biased then if that's what you think of us and the demons.
Nugget. Says you. Come on.
Sure, our history will always overlap, and that's a great shame, but we're not the same.
I never said you were the same. You simply jumped to that conclusion when I said you both are spiritual beings. That much is true, is it not? Oh shit! We need the Ace Attorney memes for Oxon. Holy shit!
Objection! We are not hypocrites.
Sure, you aren't.
Her voice is dripping with sarcasm and it makes me bristle even more. Why am I sitting here trying to argue my case with someone who despises my kind? She isn't gonna change her mind no matter what I say. I don't have to feed into this, it's just gonna make me more miserable and Oxon more smug.
I will not deny I hold hatred for angels. That does not mean I don't see both your values and flaws.
Seems to me like you're adamant on pointing out the flaws.
Difficult not to when all you can see is the shining glow of your heavens and not its dark splotches.
Perhaps it's true where you came from, but my heavens is nothing but righteous.
Do not underestimate what I know. So you claim your heaven is nothing but righteous?
That's right.
What happens to its children then?
Huh? What are you talking about?
The children of your heavens. Created and neglected, groomed to become the same drones since they were born, to follow and never question orders, to satisfy expectations that are never satisfied.
The children of your heavens are the same.
Children, just like you.
No. It's not. Unable to stand her piercing gaze, I flee. Tears stream down my face, blurring my vision as I shove myself back into my room.
Uh-oh. Oxon's got a point.
Falling to my knees, I clutch at my chest, sobbing. As shattered as I feel, I can't even deny what Axon said. Or am I shattered because I know what she said is true? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She leaving to go on a trip in her little Oxon rocket ship. I don't know how I feel about her departure, though. I don't know how to feel about Oxon in general. I hate her tendency to lump all angels together, that she is so aggressive with me when she doesn't even know me. That she judges me based on her personal experience with other beings. Like, who would do that? Angels to demons? But despite her sneers, she has shown that she has a softer side too. Oxon has, arguably, provided some form of companionable silence whenever I run into her in search of food. She's proven to be generous, even if she doesn't seem to acknowledge it. She also got Cassius to get away from me. I honestly wasn't expecting her to do that.
She just wants him to stop being horny all over the house. Like, shit.
It was the first time I felt like I had some sort of an ally in the Yonder.
Well, anyway, today's the 11th day. We're 4 days from death. What we got? Fuck all. Alright, bet. Guiding boom. Val calls Cass a simp. Also Val simps for everybody. For real! Even when she's not simping for someone in particular, she's still simping for them.
Might as well get the day started. No, I don't want the dreams. Oh, what's up? You're lying. What are you lying about? Oh, death row private guest.
Nah, I don't want to piss her off.
My wings puff up, which only seems to amuse the demon further. Of course I don't want to trust the words of an infernal creature, but at the same time, incurring the wrath of Deathral is something I absolutely want to avoid. In the off chance what Cassius says is true, and Deathral did send words through to him not to be disturbed. Fine.
That's what I thought.
Suddenly I sit back down. He doesn't cook. He's just stupid. Hey, watch it!
Oops. Want some?
Yay, we got candy in this playthrough too! You've gotta be kidding me. No! I am not a child to be bribed with candy.
No, you're right. You aren't a child. You're a baby.
Oh, go back to hell, you oversized bat.
Cause he's teasing us, but we ain't simping. Oh.
Ha!
Oh. Superiority complex. Oh, nah, fuck you. Bye-bye.
Fuck you, bye-bye. I don't have to sit here and listen to this blasphemous creature spewing his lies and toxic words.
Nugget.
Where are you going?
Open the door. Gently, because we don't want to hurt Angie, the door. It's taken me even longer.
Thank you!
Thank you, Ludo, for
Sub. It got me. It got me. Look, the Yonder is scary and full of surprises. You don't know if it's just gonna be Finnan and like a fucking Glock, you know? Thank you so much, Ludo, for this sub. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the sub stalk. Oh, I hope you're having a good one today. It's all good. It's easy done. It's very easy done. A door sound effect in this game has spooked me like 3 times. So you're fine. You're all good. Welcome on in. We must. But do hope you're doing well today, friend. Thank you so much for the sub web. Right. Oh, Death Roll's gonna be so mad at us. We haven't even unlocked the fucking hall yet. Ew, bye. Peace, bitch. Let me find the noodle. We briefly met Noodle. The demons just hunched over, I think. Oh, no, actually. What's your deal? What's your deal? Why are you crying? Fuck. Right, let's do this. Is the guest still there?
Guest? Oh, you mean Finnan. Yeah, they're still there. Why?
Fuck off.
This jerk. Stupid. He's being defensive. What a wanker.
Don't ignore. No. We're over we're not ever gonna be over Cassius. But we're over you, Cassius. Not ever.
Well, whatever is bothering him is none of my business anyway, so he has eloquently stated. I'm content to ignore him just as he seems keen on staying silent for the time being. I got food. This can't be healthy. Oh, that was weird.
Uh-oh. We got 2 days left to not get ourselves killed. Can we do it? I don't know. Oh. He spooks herself. I absolutely do, yeah.
I'm not hungry right now. I need to speak to Deathra. Well, shit. Hi, Deathra. Hi, Cassius. You gonna kill him? Alright. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, I'm good. I don't need to. I'm just being sassy with Axon. Alright, closer to death. We need to meet a noodle. I don't think we've met. Ah! Hell. Hell. Alright, make the request. We do need the research hole, I think. Oh no, we don't. But I still want to. Be honest, I'm too scared to not tell the truth. Yay! Oh, it's you. We know what all of these do. Death.
What's up? How's it going?
Except his death. We know that. Not the good death. Always some not the demon. Yeah, he got a little bit. We don't wanna show him our weapon. We'll show it to Axon, and she'll probably murder someone with it. And I'm okay with that.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh! We're alive! We're alive! Oh my god! Yay! We did it! We finally got through the first 15 days without dying and without checking the guide! Yay! Fuck you, Finnan! Oh my god. Yay, we're getting better at it. I'm so happy. Wee. We're still probably gonna lose at some point because of it, but it's fine. Yeah, unlock it. Ooh, like sun. We're doing these in the reverse order, aren't we, a bit? Oh well. Alright, let's go! Sim time!
I woke up with a headache. Yes, the throbbing behind my eyes is somewhat painful, but I feel more irritated about it than anything. Maybe it has something to do with my empty stomach. I've read about it before, how humans tend to get cranky and fatigued when they're hungry. The fact that I'm exhibiting such behaviors makes it worse. I was going to go to the dining room yesterday, but after that whole ordeal with the Hall of Memory, I was too in shock to remember anything else, as ironic as that might be. I ended up tossing and turning for a long while before succumbing to a restless sleep, which is no doubt the reason behind my headache. Seems like the destination for today is pretty clear.
Damn. Not even a choice! It's like, my tummy is grumbling! Give me food! Don't forget to save. Oh, I thought I might have done. Did I save? I saved. We good. Number 4. That's the one to remember. I try not to save scum too much. I want to see if how far we can get on a vanilla non-guide go through. we did it with Cass. I'm really surprised we managed to get through to Cass. The only time we died was when we knew we were gonna probably fucking die if we went through a thing. And we did, so it's not what we would have chosen.
The dining room is blissfully quiet. I let out a sigh of relief. I don't want to deal with anyone today before I have something to eat. Preferably not more of the dry and rough rations, though. Alas, that's all I have right now. I kind of miss Oxon's presence around here. Sure, she can be a bit prickly, but she's always allowed me to eat with her.
Wait, so if we get murdered by Cass, if we don't get past the 15th day, does she come back just to like watch us die? That's fucked. I appreciate that. I keep forgetting to save it all. Yeah, that's also fair. That also has happened.
Some fresh, hot food would be amazing. My eyes stray over to the recipe box sitting in the corner of the counter as I debate my options.
We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Make fire. Do boom. Get food.
Taking a deep breath, I go to the recipe box. This can't be more difficult and dangerous than dealing with alchemical stuff, right? Maybe I should start with something simple. The less steps and less ingredients, the less trouble I might encounter. Preferably something quick to make, too.
Egg.
Yeah! After scouring through the seemingly endless box and cross-checking the ingredients stored here, I feel very hopeful about making an omelet.
I'm very sad that I don't like omelet. And I don't know why, because I like egg. I don't understand.
Alright, bacon, check, cheese, check, butter, check, onion, check. The main ingredient, though... Oh, no. These look nothing like the eggs I know, and both are quite large, each the size of my fists put together. Just one of these would be enough to make an omelet, right?
Okay. Well, Key would choose the green egg because duck egg, right? But Key might also pick the black egg because you can like soak eggs in tea and stuff. And if something is bright and colorful in the animal world, it's also possible to kill you. Fucking Velis doesn't know shit. Velis probably sees a dark egg and goes, well, demon, that looks like a demon egg. So she'd probably go with the green egg.
Green eggs and ham.
And oh yeah, she's a nerd as well, that's right. You can't make an omelet without romancing a few egg waifus.
Green eggs and ham. Green eggs and ham. Here goes nothing. To my surprise and horror, the yolk inside isn't green at all. Nope, it's a suspicious purple, shimmering a little under candlelight as though dusted by fairies. Ooh. Normally I'd have said pretty, but this kind of pretty isn't reassuring at all.
We're gonna get egg poisoning. I'm here for it.
Nevertheless, I've gotten here. Maybe this is normal for a different world and our eggs are the strange ones? I mean, Oxon or someone else wouldn't put something inedible here, right? Besides, for all its strange color, the egg does smell good, even though it's raw. Kinda sweet, like, custard. Alright, let's see where this'll take me.
Oh, I would love to know what the original looks like before the pixelation. That's great.
What in your real sacred name is this?
It smells bad, it looks bad,
Ugh. The green egg is clearly the wrong choice.
Yeah, no.
I promptly dumped the monstrosity into the bin.
Have you tried adding ketchup? It can save a lot of meals. I've been a student, I know how it is.
Ration it is. As I take my meal to the table, the door opens. Oxon?
Little angel.
Ah, you're back earlier than I thought.
Oh.
Were you concerned? No.
Concerned would be too strong for a word. You were just gone for less days than you were last time.
And that matters because...
Just an observation.
Hmm?
Flustered with my clumsy words, I decide to keep my attention on my food as Axon putters around preparing her own. I really shouldn't go so long without a proper meal. I tend to put my foot in my mouth even when coherent. With a sigh, I finish up my meal and go wash up as Axon takes my place at the table.
Hungry?
Would you like some more?
I give the decadent meal a mournful look and shake my head. I should have waited a little. That looks much better than what I had. Everything Oxon makes always looks so good. It's a shame I didn't get to try some today, but I'm sure there'll be other opportunities. Now, with my hunger sated and my head cleared, I debate on what I should do next. Right now, there are two places that my interests are most vested in. The Hall of Memory and the Research Hall. The latter, for obvious reasons. The former, because I've never encountered anything like that in my 200 years of existence. Do I want to be distracted, or should I focus on my project?
Excuse me? Oh! Axon A&E device H1429. Excuse me?
Yeah.
Hmm?
It's nothing. Did it just... I frantically tap at the surface trying to figure out if any of the other functions work. That's... no. Seems like this is my sign to keep working on the devices then. With a sigh, I heave over to the research hall, sitting to spend the rest of the day on the project.
Alright, sweet. Oh, Beat Saber looks so fun. I wish I could play. Did Breath of the Wild link up this? Knowing us, yes. Knowing us, yes.
Unlike the day before, I rush to the lab as soon as I wake up. It's unclear if what the clipboard showed me was a one-off thing or not. Regardless, one thing is clear. The clipboard's deterioration is quickening, and if I don't do anything to fix it, it's gonna be unsalvageable. The parchment would be the easiest to mend. I thumb the crack right under the parchment, feeling my panic rising. I don't think I can replace the whole thing if it completely breaks. From what I've read about these devices, I know that some of them need to be made from specific types of woods. Cedar and oak are the most common, but I'm not knowledgeable enough to distinguish what mine is made out of. How in heaven can you just tell from a look anyway? They all look the same. Alright, Nugget, calm down. As long as the board doesn't break, all I needed to do is mend it. Though if it was just a material, it would have been simple. I stare down at the research notes I've gathered, feeling despair welling up again. No, I can until some of the enchantments are disrupted as well. In order to completely restore the clipboard to what it was, I need to weave the blessings at the same time as the wood is being mended. And I'm definitely not great with either.
What are you doing? You make some interesting noises.
You scared me popping out of nowhere like that.
I went through the front door.
I huff at her, then glare down at my uncooperative devices. I'm just trying to fix some stuff. I did some research, but nothing here is exactly compatible with what I need.
You can read the books here?
Taken aback by her question, I look up, blinking. Shouldn't I be able to?
Most of them are in different languages. All of them do not exist in your world. It does not feel like someone cast magic in here recently. Well, aside from the imp, that is.
Yeah, we need to take his wand. We need to steal his wand at some point. Oh. No, I didn't cast any magic. I'm not good with magic, but my innate skills revolve around languages, actually.
Innate language skill?
Yes?
Oh.
So you can understand any language, written or spoken?
Both? I mean, yes, I can understand any language presented to me, even if it doesn't belong in my world or if the language is dead. Of course, coded texts are different. I would be able to understand what's written down on face level, but it would still take time to decode. Obviously, I can speak and write languages I do not know, as long as I've heard or read it, of course. I can understand hieroglyphic languages perfectly well as well.
Interesting.
That's quite the useful talent you have there.
Useful? Really?
How can it not be? You can understand any language, even if it is otherworldly, without the use of magic or external devices. And if I am not mistaken, angels have perfect memories as well.
Yes.
The sheer amount of knowledge you can absorb must be astounding.
Is Oxon praising me? Thank you?
You are too much of a risk.
Oh, well, shit, it was going well. This can make you unfathomably dangerous, too.
Oh, not this again. Why does everything seem like a threat to you?
Paranoia can be your most effective ally at times.
Shaking my head, I pinch the bridge of my nose. Well, I'm not here to bring doom to anyone, or be some kind of informant.
That is still debatable, but we shall see.
There's no winning in this, is there? Letting out an infuriated sigh, I make a couple more notes about the device's states. It's probably just gonna make her more paranoid, but honestly, I feel like doing that just out of spite at this point. These devices are for me to communicate directly with my superiors. No, that's mostly one-sided.
One-sided?
Yeah, the clipboard's main function is to announce the orders I have from my superiors, and display basic information about my surrounding area onto the parchment. It has a certain amount of information that was already registered, and can be accessed using the quill here with a bit of my grace. The parchment has, or at least it should, unlimited storage for the information I can register. I can also send an emergency request to my superior should the need arise. The compass is the basic function of a normal compass, but it also points me to where I am needed or need to be most of the time. It also should let me know where the closest supervisor or superior angel is. I haven't had the chance to test that function out yet.
What about children? What about children? You said an emergency. Singular.
Yes?
You can only call for help once.
I blink at her and nod, confused at what she's getting at. Yes. That's the allotted grant for juniors like me. The superiors don't want to be summoned for every question. Oxen's eyes widen as she stares at me. Feeling uncomfortable, I shuffle where I stand, unsure of how to continue. In the end, the wandering queen clears her throat.
Your devices are important, correct?
Once again confused, I nod.
Then why have you not called for help?
Well, the devices are broken, so most of their functions don't work. That includes the emergency grant.
That's ridiculous.
Beg your pardon?
Emergency functions are supposed to be for situations like this. Regardless of the device being technological or magical, they can and should be able to work with the minimum of energy, which your devices clearly still have.
I look down at my items, then snap my gaze back to her. A curl of annoyance surges forward. I understand that you may consider our devices inferior, but...
Don't be ridiculous. I am merely stating a fact. Your emergency button, if one can call it that, can barely provide the help you need.
What are you getting at?
I'm saying that this emergency function of yours was not made to help you.
That statement has me stumbling backwards. The sharp pain of my hip colliding with the desk does nothing to help. That's preposterous! Please don't go and say such careless words. If they're not meant to help us, then there is no reason for it to be there. Roxanne clicks her tongue clearly at the end of her patience.
This is precisely why I do not want to bother myself with drones.
I am not a drone!
Propriety.
That single word and how matter-of-factly she said it takes me aback. Huh?
It is very simple.
It is there for propriety. You are a junior scribe, you said?
Yes?
How many of your roll are there?
There are, well, 20 of us on my starting date, but
Are there more?
there are always a lot of junior scribes. Well, there are always a lot of junior positions. They're not open often, though, since most apprentices get referred and fill any open positions immediately if their records are good enough. Admittedly, this is a bit of a sore topic for me. I wasn't referred by my former superior at the time and went out to apply for this position myself. It took quite a while for me to get accepted and start the job. And then this whole mess happened.
So there are several others in your position, with several more ready to take the job should a vacancy be made.
Blinking, I nodded at Oxan, now curious as to where she's going with this. She lets out an annoyed huff.
The answer is clear, then. You are easily replaceable.
The simple yet brutal statement yanks the floor out from under me. I stagger, grabbing onto the desk as I gape at her. Excuse me? She flicks the clipboard with her metallic hand.
There is no point installing a proper emergency system if the object of urgency is not important and can be easily replaced at a moment's notice. An angel's soul is immortal and ultimately returns to their god-creator once their vessel expires. Unless the angel falls, then the soul plummets straight into their world's hell. That much has been true for every single world I know. I do not believe yours is an exception. Based on that and what you said, it is easily deductible how your higher-ups rationalize this. No wastage that way.
The room falls into a deathly silence after her last words. Then a terrible ringing explodes in my ears, bringing with it an excruciating pain. A sudden floodgate of emotions overwhelms me to the point I don't even know what to think. I feel as though my chest is going to collapse under an invisible weight. A part of me wants to rebuke her words, but that part is so distant, so muffled, it's like it's drowning under the onslaught of feelings I'm having. I open my mouth, but only a gurgled choke comes out.
Young angel,
My anguished scream interrupts whatever she's about to say. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to. Abruptly, I swipe my devices into my arms and run out of the room, ignoring Axon's startled call. Useless. Useless. Useless!
Oh, that went well. Juicy bit here, got some tea. Did I put milk and sugar in this like a barbarian?
Yes.
Yes. Fancy tea from the Queen Shop in Windsor? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Milk and sugar. Put some fucking turmeric in it if you fancy. Like, it's all good. All the different levels. Oh. It does look really fun. Need to get back into it. Judy, Judy. Bleh. The romance is spicy. I don't even... Excuse me? Excuse me? Day 2000? Are you sure about that?
Why is it spicy? I stare at the displayed jumble of letters, too numb to feel anything. I've locked myself up in this room for the past 3 days. The first was a violent mess. After rushing back here, I screamed my throat raw and bloodied. I grabbed everything I could and smashed them on the floor. I didn't stop the destruction until I literally passed out, only to wake up to it being whole and spotless once more. That sent me into a maniacal descent, screaming and thrashing again until I collapsed onto the bed, sobbing until exhaustion won me over. The following day was cathartic. I lay sprawled, staring listlessly at the ceiling until my eyes burned and my torn throat twisted into a garbled cries. The room is whole again, but I am not. Somehow, during my entire manic episode, I did not touch my devices at all. Part of me both hates and is grateful for it. I can't decide on which, and frankly, I couldn't care. Even my sleep, or the semblance of it, was plagued with nightmares. Or familiar voices on faceless stranger with phrases I've buried so deep at the back of my head that they clawed my mind to shreds on the way out. I've tried to get up once today. My body is so fatigued I slump to the floor almost immediately. I can't be bothered to get up. What's the point? I hate that Oxon told me what she did. I hate it more because I agree with her. I never forgot about the emergency function, I just didn't want to use it. I knew what would happen if I did. Holding up the device as I stare at the torn parchment, face too numb to even twitch. The tape around the compass finally gives out, sending the device clattering to the floor. It didn't shatter on impact, but I wish it did. A hollowed breath escapes me and I let my arms fall to the floor. It doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. Oh great, I'm dreaming again. Who is it this time? My superior, old caretaker, Lily? I almost chuckle at that. It's been a while since I thought about her, but it's apt that she would come to mock me when I am at my lowest. Still, I shrink to myself, resigned before the shadows and cutting words to come. Angel.
Young Angel!
Peeling my eyelids back, I look up at Oxon's ever-present scowl. Oh, you're not them.
Who?
Ignoring my lack of answer, Oxon crouches down and pulls me into a sitting position. Too weak and couldn't care enough, I don't resist, letting her prop my back against the bed. I kinda wanna ask why she's here, but ultimately decide against it. Oxon doesn't care about me aside from her baseless paranoia. She's made her disdain towards me clear. It's not like whatever hateful crap she's gonna spew at me is gonna change anything anyway.
You have not left your room for 3 days. She's kind of turning into Connor from Ass Creed. She just doesn't necessarily have an inside voice. She's just got presence.
I glance at her, shrugging. Oxon clearly doesn't take that well, her scowl deepening as she searches my face.
You are aware you're turning mortal. You can die if you emaciate yourself.
I still fail to see how that's any of your concern.
You...
If you think it's because of what you said, then don't worry about it. Well, it's kinda because of what you said, but not in the context you might think. I always knew nobody was gonna come for me. I just didn't want to admit that out loud. So in a weird sort of way, I think I have to say thank you. If you didn't say what you said, I would have just kept wasting my time away tinkering at those useless things. My words trail into silence. Wearing a bewildered expression, Axon watches me for a long while before shaking her head.
You're spiraling.
Yeah, I am.
I am sorry.
Regardless of how you perceive this, I apologize for what I said.
I make an aborted movement to wave her apology away. However, Axon catches my hand in hers.
You are doing no favor to yourself like this.
Aww, cutie. Oh damn, we ain't looking good. Holy shit.
And that's still none of your business. You hate me, remember?
I do not. I hold mistrust towards Angel kind, yes. And I must admit I still do not think your presence here in the Yonder is necessarily a good thing.
Seeing that I refuse to answer, Axon pauses for a moment, considering what glimmers in her emerald eyes.
I have never been careful with my words, and I should have been.
It doesn't matter. Whether you were careful about your words or not, it doesn't change anything. Nobody is coming for me, and whether I can go home or not is irrelevant. 20 days are not enough. 20 days are enough to find a replacement for an insignificant position such as mine. With my luck, they might even associate my disappearance with some treasonous activities. Axon's eyebrows furrow further. I thought she'd finally be pulling away after such a long stretch of silence. Then she asks,
Do you have such little faith in your people?
That finally spurs me into action, and I roughly pull my hand away, ignoring how my skin scratches against her metallic joints. Standing up, I stumble away from her. You're in no position to ask me that. A complicated look passes her features before she too stands up.
Perhaps I am not, but my point stands. Letting yourself waste away serves no purpose.
A bitter chuckle rolls off my tongue, so venomous I'm astounded it's me who makes it. No purpose, huh? I've been serving my whole existence. In the end, there's no purpose to anything I've done. Do you even know what that's like? Knowing that you can't return home, and even if you do, there's nothing left there for you. Something shifts in Axon's expression. There was something pained in the way her eyes widen, how her lower lip droops slightly in shock. The anger within me seethes viciously at this. How dare she feel hurt when I am the one suffering because of what she's brought on nonetheless? And then, just like that, an expressionless mask slips over her face. Axon holds herself tall, looking down upon me over her nose.
The present might look bleak right now, but this is where the most doors will open for you. Take your time to mourn for what was, and move forward when you are ready.
Before I could say anything, Axon turns and walks out of my room.
And Chrissy, wake up. I don't like this. Is there an opposite to buyer's remorse? I think that's just happiness. I think that's just happiness. We have seen some sheep. Another kind of spiraling. Oh, we hear wee. Many spirals of the Yonder. Many, many spirals of the Yonder.
My head spins when I open my eyes. I hate this. I hate that my body aches so much that it goes numb. I hate that my face feels both swollen and drained of blood at the same time.
Oh shit. Too soon. Too soon.
I hate that everything feels broken, like it's drifting away. Like I'm drifting away piece by piece. And there is that maddening flame of hunger licking away at my sanity. It fuels the cacophony of voices in my head, overwhelming and ever present. I hate it. But I hate myself more. I want to hold my head and scream, but find myself too weak to do either. Every inch of my body shakes uncontrollably. My fingers twitch as though in a macabre dance. I turn my head staring at the blinking stars outside and feel yet another wave of helplessness wash over me. I don't want to be here. But I can't go home either. Nobody wants me there. Not even those who were closest to me. The tiniest fraction of myself fears what would happen if my vessel gives out here. What would happen to my immortal soul then? But I mostly couldn't be bothered to care. If my soul is snuffed out in the Yonder, it would mean I wouldn't be remade into a better version of myself. Someone that would please my superiors better. Someone who wouldn't make as many mistakes as I have. Someone who would be smarter, more obedient. Someone better than me. A heavy yet shallow exhale escapes me. If that's going to be the case, then I'd rather stay here. This defiance will cost me, but there is not much time left for anything to happen. Especially if I can't get home and God cannot reach me. If I was wrong, and Death Roll ejects me somehow, then I close my eyes, sucking in a breath that can't quite fill my lungs. There's a knock at the door. I turn my head, pressing my lips together. Is it Oxon again, coming to try and relieve her guilt? Or is it Death Roll? No, Death Roll wouldn't leave her throne for me. Or is it someone else? Why the hell not? It's not like letting someone in will change anything anyway. I let out a raspy positive. The door creaks open, and standing there is someone I truly didn't expect. Oh no. Hello. I blink twice at him, not really having the energy to respond despite my surprise. Taking my silence as a positive, Udon slithers in, gently closing the door behind him. He holds a woven basket dangling by his side. An enticing, delicious aroma wafts from it. I hate that I'm immediately drawn to it. Oxon, sent these. Of course she did. Is Death Roll just letting anyone go to my room now? Well, that's unsurprising, considering I'm not anything important like Oxon, Finnan, or even Cassius. Oxon is a bit caught up with her work today. She wanted, you should eat. I click my tongue, the sound sharp and making Udon jump. I don't feel any remorse upon seeing him shrink a little to himself. Whatever. Quietly, he puts the basket on my nightstand. I pretend my stomach doesn't groan loudly in response. The Naga shuffles awkwardly where he is, tugging at his hat to hide more of his face. I want to sneer at him. What comes out is even less than a grunt. Another uncomfortable silence stretches, one that I'm not particularly keen to break. I wish Udon would just go away. I don't want more people to witness how pathetic I am right now. Clearly, he can't read my thoughts, for he continues to linger there, seemingly unsure of what to say at my lack of response. Gotta hold on to hope.
If we didn't have hope, we'd just yeet ourselves back to heaven.
My cracked lips move, the words barely managing to get through. He shifts again, scales gleaming in the darkness.
Let me save actually. Don't be mean to Udon. Can't spell Udon without you. Still amazed how you swap voices and have them be distinct. Thank you, Scarm. I appreciate that. That's the thing. That's the thing with voice acting. I think a lot of people can do it, and just with acting in general. Most of the job is just auditioning and crying.
I know we don't know each other well enough, but your state of being is worrying. That has nothing to do with you, so don't even... I weakly gesture with my hand to dismiss a flick of my wrist. Udon sways on his body, hesitant. Mother wouldn't want you to pass like this. Mother? What does your mother have anything to do with me? He opens his mouth and shakes his head.
Regardless, how are you feeling? Stick to your guns, Udon! Come on, let's go!
I turn away from him, glaring at the wall. That's irrelevant.
It's not. Okay, Udon route when? Udon route when? Udon route when? Not even like a romance route, just a route where we can high five or hold hands. Or like watch Wall-E together, like any of those things. I'm here for that. Just hanging out with Udon, like a little 80s like sitcom opening with like the keyboard music and stuff, and we both like have sunglasses on. Just a montage.
I click my tongue again. Annoyance rises further within me, but I can't find the energy to argue. Whatever. Nobody ever wants to agree with anything I say anyway.
Your feelings are not irrelevant.
I blink, somewhat taken aback. It's enough for me to turn around and stare at him. Udon shuffles nervously again.
I know that, we don't know each other well, but there's one thing I know for sure. Your feelings matter. And it might feel like you're alone here, but there are others who clearly care enough about you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been here.
Who? Aksan? She just feels bad about saying those words to me. Udon pauses, his tail lashing anxiously. A huff passes through my nose and I'm about to turn away again when he speaks.
That might be so. But Aksan isn't someone who would care if someone insignificant passes.
Now that speaks quite a lot about her personality, doesn't it? To my surprise, he bobs his head awkwardly in agreement.
But that also means you aren't insignificant. Nugget, you're here. That means there are several paths ahead of you. That there are choices that you can make. I don't know much about your kind, but I know enough about the concept of freedom. The Yonder only opens its doors to those who need it most. And when its doors are open, the freedom it offers is immeasurable. All it takes is the courage to make a choice.
There's something curling in my chest, not quite anger, not quite pain. It is somewhat resigned, somewhat sad, all around jaded. Freedom. Huh. Turning away from him, I stare outside towards the blinking stars. When I speak next, I can't quite contain the tremors in my voice. Thank you. I'll think about it.
Excuse me while I become puddle.
Udon makes a hum of acknowledgement. The door clicks gently closed, announcing that I am once again alone. Unbidden, I let my tears fall.
Aww. He did the right thing. Approached it gently enough, stood his ground enough, but not too much. It was very, very 10 out of 10, Udon. oh shit, hang on, let me catch up. It gives you a snake hug and then it gets a little too into it and you go pop. No! Like, of mice and men. Of snack and men. He loves you so much he breaks you. If I go down like that, then let me go down. One thing I love about Sky Bennett, Pyramithra's voice actor, I find it amazing how she has two distinct voices except they still have to sound similar because they're still the same. Yeah. That's also, it's a cool thing to bring up because a lot of people's conceptions of voice acting is like, you've got to have 67 different voices and you have to be able to sound like a kid and then sound like an old person immediately. And while that is very impressive, it's not necessary for voice acting. You know, think even about some of the biggest voice actors. Their voices aren't necessarily massively distinct. But if you can voice act well, that shit doesn't matter. You've just got to find the roles and find the directors that your voice suits to, you know? Like again, having cast a lot of stuff, there are loads of auditions I've heard that have been superb. Like, very, very good. Even just by them doing their own voice. And at the end of the day, it's less so a thing of this person is better than this person at voice acting, or this person is better at this person at this kind of emoting. It comes down to what ultimately the vision of the director is. And that can also change depending on the auditions that are presented to them. So if you ever have, like, an audition that has 2 or 3 takes, that's why you do a take that is your interpretation of it, because it might be something that the director considers. I've hired people that I've been like, alright, this is the voice of that character. And then I've heard someone bring something to the table, show that they can follow direction, but then bring something really cool to the table, and I'm like, oh fucking shit, I never even thought about that as an option, and then I hire them. Like, it's such a cool, weird, crazy conglomeration of things, but it also helps you, it can still be heartbreaking not to be cast on stuff, but like, it removes a lot of that personal flaw feeling from it. Like, you can miss out on roles, not because you're not a good voice actor, not because your voice wasn't good, but it just isn't who the character is, you know? Like, if I was auditioning for Velas, I could use my Death Rattle voice, knowing that it's hireable, but that's not who Velas is. That's not probably what Velas would sound like. You know? It's a really interesting, fun thing to explore. I have an honorary inspiration point. Is it the snack version of Step on Me? Yes. Listen, as a predator that probably would end me going cute, I would still go We here for that. 12 out of 10. Oh, not the snapping my back like a glow stick. The iconic Haswana Yuki line right there. 100 out of 10 best hug ever. Yep. Just be Sam Riegel, a perfect example. Perfect fucking example. Like, fucking Phoenix Wright. He's been Phoenix Wright. Like, of course he has. But you don't know just because, like, I don't associate him with that as much. But his voice isn't particularly any different. And then you've got him in Bug Snacks, where he's just being Sam Riegel, but it's fucking great. Like, it's amazing. It's really good stuff. Even with his Critical Role characters, they're not that distinct. But it's his characterization that makes them more distinct. Swapping between 2 extremely similar voices but still sound distinct is harder than going between 2. It depends what the voices are, but it can be, yeah. It can be very difficult. That's one of the fun things about playing this game as well, is having the different stages of Velis. Like, Velis is gonna, for the most part, physically sound the same, unless she's like super spiraling or something like that, which could affect the physicality, but all the different versions are her voice. But she does change quite a lot over the story, so even though it's distinct, there are still changes that happen within that same voice, and it's a really fun thing to play with. But yeah, it's very easy to slip into the other ones. Casting call is pretty unnerving. I wanted to reply to everyone who sent in their auditions, but that was very unrealistic. Yeah. Yeah, I've made that mistake before. I offered feedback for like 800 auditions and got quite a lot of them be like, yeah, I'd love some feedback. And I'm like, ah, shit. But when we cast, we kind of automatically wrote a little bit of feedback for them. So, but yeah, it's, whew. I love casting, but whew. Whew. Is more how you deliver the character and deliver what's written on the character than changing your voice. Yeah, absolutely. Laura Bailey, yeah. You always kind of know when it's Laura Bailey. I think there's only 1 or 2 roles I've done where I've not been able to tell it's Laura Bailey. But that's not the thing that matters. Like, freaking Troy Baker's another really good example. Joel is about as distinguished as his voice gets. All the other characters he plays sound very similar. And that's okay, because he's a fucking great voice actor. There's a song I love. Oh! Tim Minchin, right? Piano in F major while singing in F sharp. Yeah! That's Tim Minchin. Fucking love Tim Minchin. He's just stupid genius at music. Jesus Christ. That's why I think that's similar in my head, but I just got reminded. Yeah! It's not dissimilar to that, I think. I don't think it's massively dissimilar from that. F sharp. Yeah, that's like the first ever music concert I went to. And yeah, I have never been to like a regular music concert, but yeah. He got his vein on, nice. Yeah, Tim Minchin's fucking incredible musician, holy shit. Anyway. Yeah, but yeah, it's kind of, yeah, definitely a challenge to keep stuff similar but distinct enough for absolute sure. But sometimes it can be easier because you're just kind of doing the same thing but twisting it slightly. So it can go both ways. It can go both ways. I devoured the food Udon left behind. Yay! The shame I felt while doing so was crushing, but I couldn't care much about it. Not when my hunger was so overwhelming. My caretaker was right. My impulse control would be my downfall someday. Though the yawning chasm of my hunger has been sated, I still feel drained to my bones. I sit propped against the bed frame, exhausted. I didn't manage to sleep the night before. The words Udon spoke to me swirling in my mind endlessly. Freedom, huh? What is freedom when, on a subconscious level, I don't know what to do with myself now that there is no guidance? No task left to do. I look down at the clipboard, feeling the guilt that's been eating away at me surfacing. I can ignore what Aksan told me and continue working to fix my devices. I can pretend that my feelings on the matter aren't important and find my way home. Like that hasn't always been my choice. Closing my eyes, I lean my forehead against the clipboard, letting a single tear slip out. How can I choose what to do when I don't even know what the choices are? How can I choose something else other than what I know? Last night, as I lay sleepless, I tried to pray. But I kept tripping over the words and my chest hurt so badly the longer I tried, so I gave up halfway through, this time choking with sobs. I never felt so unwanted in my entire existence. Is that really what I want to come back to? The door clicks open before I could spiral further into my own thoughts. I don't have to look up to recognize the telltale clicking sounds of sharp heels against the floor. No worries, Nay. We'll be over soon. Enjoy. Good luck. Much love. You got this. We will. We'll be over soon. But yes, good lucks. We'll catch you in a bit. I swallow back my tears, but don't turn to face her yet.
you want?
Bringing your food.
Against my best attempt, I turn my head towards Oxen at the mention of food.
Oh
my god. Oh my god. I immediately regret my decision. What is that?
Food.
That food has a face. And isn't it moving on its own?
Your fatigue is making you see things.
Am I? This thing clearly has a face. With a raised eyebrow, Oxen brusquely hands me the plate of jelly. Instinctively, I hurriedly take it, blinking at the face. There is no face? Oh, I really am losing it, huh?
Eat up.
So unnerved by the strange jelly, I don't even protest the spoon pushed into my hand. For a while, there is only the sound of clicking utensils. Oxen stands towering over my bed, watching me eat like a hawk. Feeling uncomfortable, I focus on eating, not realizing what I'm actually doing until I'm more than 2/3 finished with the dish. At this point, I might as well just shovel down everything. When the last morsel of food disappears, Oxen looks somewhat satisfied, though I can't tell for certain. Before I could ask again what she wants, Oxen speaks.
I have a proposition.
What?
You mentioned that your innate talent revolves around languages. You might know that I'm working on a project. Something that requires a collective wealth of knowledge from many worlds. Of course, in order to conduct research on such a massive scale, lingual skills are crucial. While I am fluent and conversational in many languages, having someone who can understand any form of language to assist me would make the process go much faster.
I blink at her, so shocked by the suddenness of it all, it takes me a moment to comprehend where Oxen is getting at. And you want me... Are you asking me to be your assistant?
I am. You do not have to decide right away. This project will take quite a while, so I will be around for at least another month, equivalent to your time. I will not make you work without compensation, of course. I shall request access to Shandu's library for you, as most of the materials needed are there. And that is not all. As there is no monetary value here, I shall provide you with 2 meals a day. Upon the project's completion, I shall take you to a world of your choice.
Wait, what? Any world of my choice?
Correct.
And you're just going to do it?
Correct. After you help me complete my project, of course.
I sit up a bit straighter, swallowing dryly. You're not doing this because of what happened the day before.
No. This is purely transactional, as stated.
I see.
You do not have to give me an answer right away. I understand this is a...
I accept.
I see. I will have a contract drawn and ready for you. Come and see me tomorrow at the research hall.
I will. With a dip of her head, Oxen turns around and leaves. As the door closes, I slump backwards against the headboard, looking up at the ceiling. I didn't even think about it. I just accepted her proposal. But there isn't anything else to do, is there?
That's where I was like, mate, I've been waiting for the interview. What's going on?
Library would be nice. Looking down at the clipboard, I feel my heart sink with guilt. Whether she knows it or not, I would be terribly skeptical if she isn't completely aware. Oxen is giving me an easy way out. It's better than to try and fix this all by myself. After I'm done with whatever project Oxen needs my help with, I can just choose to go home. Or somewhere else.
Jelly! Jelly, jelly, jelly. Love jelly. I loved his new one because he was doing more proper music while keeping some comedy. Just one of my fave performances. Oh, that's what I love. He'd just do some comedy and then just go on like a 20-minute jazz piano shit. And it's like so freaking good. Nugget needs some optimistic nihilism. Yep, she needs Nier. She needs the Nier series.
I often wonder about the gods who created us. And think if we can ever kill them. Either whatever was in that jelly Axon gave me got me wired, or it was just my anxiety giving me a hard time. I couldn't get to sleep until I literally passed out from exhaustion.
Sugar rush, probably.
When I woke up, I contemplated not going to meet Oxen at all. But as I lay there, sinking into the soft bedding, I began hearing the voices in my head again. Disapproving words from everyone that I knew, belittling me. I managed to crawl out of bed into the bin where I emptied my stomach. That brings me here, standing in front of the door. I'm not gonna try to hype myself up. I'm not even gonna try to think too far ahead. At least in the lab and working with Oxon, I wouldn't have to be alone with my thoughts. Or the memories I can never shake free of. With the last of my willpower tattered as it is, I push my feelings down, down, down until my head is a blank slate. The way I was taught. Then I straighten my spine and walk out.
You wanted to like Nier? Oh no! Which ones did you play? I can understand people not fully vibing with it. I vibe with it very heavily. I'm a big fan, but I can totally understand. Automata. Oh, was it the first level? Was it the first level? Because goddamn, that intro level is the worst part of the entire game. Shit. Yeah. Scrolling through this, and in this, I'm 14 and this is deep. You 100%ed it? Holy shit. Holy shit. GG. This is not an easy game to 100%. I'm 14 and this is deep. I can understand that. It is quite like surface. Well, it's very apparent. I think a lot of it. Yeah. I can get that. Personally, I love it. It doesn't feel too kind of cheesy, edgy. Some of it is cheesy, edgy, but I think I can understand kind of what he was going for, but 100% it so people can tell me you didn't get far enough. No, I'm not. I don't ever do that for people. I can understand someone going, I don't want to play it anymore, I've just played the intro. I'm like, alright, that I can get. If you want to give it another chance, it does get better after the intro, but I totally understand. I'm not here to judge people, it's all good. But yeah, I can totally get that. Yeah, we played Gestalt last year on stream when Replicant came out. Because Automata was my first full game on stream ever, like 5 years ago. And I freaking loved it! But yeah, I do think I prefer Gestalt. But yeah, I can totally understand that. I went in already not expecting to like the gameplay, but I didn't like the story either. Oh no! Not a fan of Platinum Games combat. I can fully understand that. I'm not here to judge. Yeah. Oh, that's a shame though. Oh, I'm a big Nier fan. So, but yeah, I totally get that. I totally get that. It makes me a little sad, but I do not judge.
I do not judge.
Yeah. No, I really enjoyed Gestalt. I do want to play Replicant out of curiosity, even though there's not going to be significant amounts that are different from Gestalt, but I love Gestalt a lot, so I'm happy to play it. Astral Chain? Oh yeah, that's Platinum, isn't it? Give you a little more to think about. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. Because I remember when I started playing Gestalt, a couple of people were like, oh, the gameplay is ass in it. I was like, what? Just because of the playstyle, or like just from the controls and stuff? And they're like, oh no, it's just really clunky because it's PS3. I was actually surprised how good it was. There was some modern games that felt more clunky, but yeah, if you don't like the Platinum game system, it's there's not much that's gonna really make it worthwhile, but yeah, I do like the variety of gameplays in it, but yeah, that first section, Jesus Christ. I want to play that game on hard and then I forget the fucking intro. I'm like, ah, shit. Yeah, I do need to play Gestalt again. Not Gestalt, I want to play Gestalt again too. I don't know how I'm gonna deal without Papaneer. Any game that lets me dodge out of an attack has to try really hard to keep your interest, really? Ooh. Oh, Gestalt. Yeah. It is, yeah, in the German. Is it German? I think. Yeah. I will try to remember that. I might keep accidentally calling it Gestalt though. I'm very used to that. But yeah. Thank you for letting me know though. Yeah. It's like with Yakuza. Like, I cringe at how I pronounced everything in Yakuza in Kiwami. And I was like, I need to just rewire my brain to this. This is not Majima and I'm not playing Yakuza. Like, because games like that become button mash, press dodge, button mash. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and if you've played it 100%, yeah, there's no like, but put it on the hardest difficulty. No, you're like, nah, there's no point, I got it, it's fine. Gestalt literally means figure or shape. Yeah, it's more so the, well, not to spoil too much for anyone, but yeah, it's the other functions of the word Gestalt. More so linked to the story. I just love the story. Fucking love that shit. Yoko Taro is my kind of tragedy. Speaking of my kind of tragedy,
If Deathwell has any thoughts about me hiding away in my room, she thankfully doesn't say anything when I greet her before leaving from the lab. I wouldn't have been able to hold my composure if she said anything.
God, I'm Velis. I'm so very Velis. I wish I could be more Deathwell. Oh, sweet! I love games like that. I play two at the same time. Oh, that's cool. Shady figure in German would be a Zweilichtige Gestalt. My school wasn't fortunate to have German. The place where I did A levels was, but I had to relearn French, so. Because my French teacher at GCSE taught me the entire grammatical French system incorrectly. So that was fun. That was fun to learn while I took it for A-level thinking, I'm not bad at this French thing. It's like, oh shit. I've done some songs in German though, but I don't remember much except for Himmel. I wish I could remember what song it was I did in German. I remember it was really nice, but going, what is this song in German? One of the lyrics is Himmel. It's like, that doesn't really help. I've just got to find my old note paper somewhere and sheets of music.
Oh. Unfortunately, aside from Oxon, the lab isn't empty.
Nugget.
Oh look, the Nugget is here.
Oh, come on. I stand hovering at the door, hesitating.
Come on.
Oh, come in now. There's plenty of space for all three of us. I mean, I don't know if that's a rule, but I'm just saying, I suppose.
Your ego leaves little space for anything else.
Ah.
Shit. Once, I must agree with the angel.
Your Majesty.
No, you wound me, Your Grace.
Ignoring Cassius, Oxon beckons me close.
Come, Nugget. We will take our business elsewhere, away from this imp.
Right after you. Ignoring Cassius's protests, we walk past him.
Aww. Oh, I'm sorry, Cassius.
Oxon leads me to a side chamber lined with desks and shelves crammed with books. In a different situation, I would have been excited, but now I can barely process anything. Besides, there is another presence here.
Right? Yay! I missed you, girl! You freaky ass bitch! I love you!
Hi, Your Majesty! Oh, and hello there. So shocked by the girl's appearance, I can only blink owlishly. What in the...
Rhea, this is Nugget. She will be working alongside us for a while. You are, aren't you?
Glancing back at Oxon, I make a somewhat annoyed noise. Of course, I'm here, aren't I? Ooh, sassy. I like her. Sorry. I haven't been resting well. I'll be a little less snappy going forward. Oh, no need. Everyone knows we need a little more spice around here. Not knowing how to answer her, I chuckle nervously. All things considered, Rhea looks normal? Not much older than the appearance of my vessel suggests, dressed like a regular young mortal woman. But her eyes... At first I thought that she's visually impaired, but then Rhea casually picks up a notebook and begins flipping through it, mouthing the words to herself. And then there is her hair. The air in this room is completely still, but her hair constantly moves as though a breeze is darting through it. Whatever she is, Rhea is certainly a supernatural being. But I shouldn't be so surprised. This is the Yonder, after all.
Here.
Oxon hands me a scroll. It's filled with everything Oxon told me yesterday and then some. It says here that I'm required to spend at least 6 hours every day to work on the project.
That is correct. Is there a problem?
Not exactly. I'm under the impression that our units of time are different, right? Even more so here in the Yonder.
That is correct.
She places a glass disc on the desk beside us. It's about half the size of my palm, transparent.
When you start your work, tap on it once for every hour you are planning to work.
Huh, that's quite handy. Oh. I pocket the device and continue reading the contract.
Cass just wants a mom that makes him nuggies. This is true. That's secretly what the next route with him is going to be.
It states that Oxon is estimating the full project to last for 3.5 months my time, but she's only expecting to require my services for a single month. If there needs to be an extension, then we can discuss further compensation after the initial contracted time runs out. It all looks fair, so I nod at Oxon, trying not to let the fact my stomach flips after reading about my final payment show on my face. Everything looks to be in order.
Very well. Let us sign then with Rhea as our witness.
Oh yeah, that's me! I hand the scroll over for Rhea to read. After she asks us both if we're happy with the terms, Rhea gives us a pen to sign. My signature is done with flourishing calligraphy, while Oxon is done in the form of a hieroglyphic language I've never seen before. Akranshi Hasefi Nifitara, the last queen of the Urukshik Empire. A name etched with power, I realize. Written with curiosity too, but I know this isn't the time to pry. Instead, I direct my attention back to Rhea, who hands me an Oxon a copy of the contract. That would be it here. I believe it's time to show our new recruit the library. Oxon makes a noise of agreement and strides towards the entrance. I blink when Rhea doesn't follow us. She's limited in here? You're not coming? Nah, I'm kinda banned from the library after an, incident. Unfortunately, Death Row didn't kill me for it and just banned me. Sad, right?
I mean, that makes sense. I couldn't execute this, sweet bean.
I guess. I'll see you later, then. See ya! Shaking my head like that would shake off the uneasiness Rhea gives me, I quickly follow Oxon out of the research hall, once again ignoring Cassius.
Damn, Cass! I miss it in here! Good times!
Oh my goodness. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I certainly wasn't expecting this. This library simply knocks the breath out of my chest. Even at a first cursory glance, I can tell that there might be millions of books here. Billions! Easily! Categorized carefully by world, then divided into subcategories by subjects, then titles. The sheer number makes my head spin in a pleasant way. The The library itself is a work of art. Everything from the all-glass ceiling to the glowing crystal lights adds to the ethereal grandeur of the place. There are arches on the walls, fixed full of shelves and even fuller with books that lead into other chambers just as vast and stocked. I just can't keep a smile off my face. My hand hovers over glossy book spines, not quite touching, giddy and nervous all the same. By the Lord's grace, where do I even start?
It's certainly impressive, is it not?
Fervently I nod. Not even the Heavenly Archive is this massive. Incredible isn't a worthy enough word for this place. Huxon sets off at a moderate pace, narrating each section of the library that we pass. There are even more books than I could have dreamt of. Every new title, every new language I spot brings a wave of giddiness through my system. There is so much knowledge here, so many literary works that I can burrow myself into and never want for anything again. Alas, I am here on a task.
There are no restrictions as to where you may go here. However, you are only allowed to be here during the duration of your work.
So only 6 hours a day. A bummer for certain, but not something unexpected. To be honest, being given the privilege to enter this place is more than enough. Even though the nature of my stay is restricted to business only, I can't bring myself to be mad about it. Thanks for showing me around. I'll get right to it right away.
You may start tomorrow if you wish. I'm sure your body will need some time to recover after.
No, I mean, I'm alright to start now. No time like the present, right? There is a slight scowl on Axon's face as she gouges my rather forced smile. In the end, she lets out a small, annoyed huff.
Suit yourself. There will be a meal waiting for you in the dining room after you're done with your shift. I shall be around if you need me.
Sounds good. Oh, yay! We made it to the library. As soon as I wake up, I rush to the library. Nobody is there yet as far as I can see, but I'm not too bothered. It's probably too early anyway, maybe. Yesterday was productive, for lack of better words. I've gone through one of the reference lists Oxon gave me, making notes and translations accordingly. Oxon worked on her own part of the project while we were there. She seemed to be pulling books from different sections of the library. She never spoke to me when she passed where I was sitting, only stopping by to drop off more books from the list. She only told me a meal was waiting for me at the dining room when my time was up. The food was, well, good as always. A seafood gratin kept warm in the oven and some lovely fudge cubes. Oh, fuck, I can go for that right now. I didn't have much. For some reason, however, I didn't have much of an appetite. Perhaps it was because the silence in the dining room was way too oppressive, or perhaps I was too emotionally charged in the last few days. Either way, I had to force myself to finish the meal, not wanting to seem rude, and then hurry back to my room. It didn't even take me 5 minutes to start hurling. After the day, the voices had come back with a vengeance. Voices of my past superiors snapping about the rules I broke. Voices of my caretakers saying how much of a disappointment I've become. Voices of my instructors telling me that my diligence has always been ill-placed, that I would be going nowhere the way I am. The voice of someone who I once cared deeply about, but left me heartbroken and betrayed. I emptied my stomach until bile came up bitter like my tears. I couldn't even make it to bed before I passed out. So yes, that is why I ran out like a bat out of hell, ignored Nethral's raised eyebrow, and stumbled into the library. It's empty and quiet, but unlike the empty and quiet of my room or the dining room, it brings a sense of peace. For a moment, I just stand with my back against the door, letting my frayed nerves settle. Then, pressing my lips together, I peel myself off the cool wooden surface and head off to where I was yesterday. I am here for a task, and I have an allotted amount of time to be here. I must make the most out of it. I don't need to be banned like Rhea or test Nethral's patience right now. Settling down to one of the reading tasks, I check the notes I left there the day before. then activate the time counter. Aksan hasn't exactly let me know what kind of project she's working on, but from what I've seen, it largely has to do with planar mass transportation, soul cleansing rites, and curse removal. The subjects do make my mind wander, but none of them seem evil in nature, so I've decided to let it be for now. It's not like I'm in any mental capacity to think about anyone else's problems anyway. About halfway into my work, I hear footsteps approaching.
Oh.
You are already working.
Yes. Shouldn't I be?
Do you not sleep?
I shrug. To be fair, I'm not exactly sure how long I slept either. I slept enough.
Right. Let us go have a break then.
Break? But I'm still... Wordlessly, Aksan types on the time device. With a high chime, it turns gold.
Once you return from the break and to here, tap it again. It will resume running on the remaining time.
Huh. Neat. Right, break it is. Not really having any reason to decline, I follow Aksan out, wondering and dreading if I might throw up again. Thankfully, the meal Aksan has prepared this time isn't as strange as the jelly she gave me the other day. Bread. Bread. It's a dainty spread of breakfast, brunch items with a gentle aroma wafting enticingly. My mouth automatically salivates, reminding me of how empty my stomach is. Still, I hesitate.
Is something the matter?
Well, no, they all look very nice. I pick up a fork and dig in. Feeling Aksan's eyes still trained on me and not wanting her to ask any unnecessary questions, I speak first.
Oh my goddess. You're killing me. You're killing me. Sure. Let's find out more about Aksan.
You do know a lot about food, huh? The recipes here, are they all yours?
Some of them are. Most were collected from the worlds I visited.
That's quite impressive. Are they all your favorite?
If I had put all the recipes I collected over the years, then I would need a library for myself.
Of course. I turn back to the food. Delicious as always, but the silence quickly unnerves me. Sucking in a breath, I ask, You're not like... You're not a normal monarch, are you? That definitely wasn't the right question to ask. The temperature in the air immediately plummets and my stomach spasms worryingly under Aksan's suddenly sharpened gaze.
What do you mean?
Sorry, I didn't mean for it to come out like that. I'm just... The monarchs and royalties of my world, even those who are portrayed in fiction, would never stoop themselves to do a commoner's task such as cooking. Not to mention serving food to a lowly ranked individual as I am.
A monarch's most important duty is to serve their country.
This does not only apply to state affairs and court work.
Sighing, Aksan puts her fork down. A contemplative look dances in her eyes.
There is a tradition in my homeland. The crowning monarch must present a skill in their ascension ceremony.
I feel like I interrupted her again. I heard a little...
There is a tradition in my homeland. The crowning monarch must present a skill in their ascension ceremony.
Oh no, we're good. Okay. Just wanting to check. Where are we at? There we are. A skill that everyone should know. A skill often associated with the common folks, as you would say, to represent the wishes of the new reign would hope to bring to the people.
She looks down at the food, a fond, distant smile on her lips.
Cooking is what I chose. For though it is simple, it is utterly necessary.
Because food is something everyone needs to survive.
It is a sign of comfort, and yet privileged at the same time.
Being able to eat full meals every day is a small yet significant perk of life.
Aksan suddenly stops. Her words hang on an uncertain note as her eyes become far off. Slowly her expression settles again, unruffled and callous like the first time we met. She clears her throat.
Cooking is a skill that I do not want to forget.
She doesn't elaborate any further. Knowing that this is the end of the conversation, I bob my head and quietly return to the food. After washing up, Oxan accompanies me back to the library. The routine from yesterday repeats, with me going about my task. However, as I started the day too early, I quickly run out of my time in the library. I click my tongue, somewhat annoyed. As though summoned, Oxan rounds the corner carrying a stack of books.
I will be here for a while. You can retire to your room for now. You can go to the dining room in 3 more hours. You may use the device to keep track of time.
Right. Oxan looks like she wants to say something else, but I quickly gather up my notes and leave before she can. I don't want to go back to my room just yet. I don't think I can deal with whatever my head would try to make me hear. Slowing down my pace, I consider my options. I can just go to the dining room, but being alone there for 3 whole hours seems like a terrible idea. I don't want Oxan to think of me as more desperate than she probably already does. The research hall is quickly discarded as well. I can potentially ask more about the project from Rhea, but I don't want to raise any alarm so early. Rhea also unsettles me, and I don't want to tiptoe around her right now. Besides, running into Cassius is the last thing I want. That leaves the throne room and the Hall of Memory. Deathral. There's a pang of guilt upon thinking about her. Regardless of what she is and how strangely she behaves, I lied my way here. I don't want to face her just yet. The Hall of Memory it is. Oh shit. Just as my first time here, the Hall of Memory takes the breath out of my lungs. It isn't just the beauty of the luminous crystal columns or the gorgeous arches. It's the solemnity of the place, a heavy reminder of just how important it is. Standing alone here, listening to the soft, strange hums in the air, I shudder involuntarily. It's almost like I'm among ghosts, echoes of the past. That's what these are. Feeling my skin crawl, I make careful steps towards the pillar bearing my name. A memory of significance, something deeply emotional. Something sharp tugs at my heart. That's right. I'm carrying this clipboard around out of guilt. After everything, I can't just leave it behind. I would feel too much like leaving part of me behind, like abandoning who I am. But...
What are you doing, Nugget?
I'm waiting for her, waiting for Lil...
Do not mention that name. She's not coming for you. She deceived you, child.
But...
It would be best to take this as a lesson. You are far too trusting and your emotions got the better of you again. Mourning for such a poisonous creature is unnecessary and forbidden. You would do well to refocus on your tasks. I heard your grades are slipping. Thank the Lord we chased that wretched woman out before she could corrupt you any further.
I manage not to stumble, but it's a near thing. The pain in my chest intensifies and I have to clap a hand over my mouth to stifle a cry. I can't. It's bad enough that I can never forget these memories. It's bad enough that their phantom voices haunt me when I'm alone. But to relive them? Now? Hastily, I turn on my heels and run, and almost slam into someone.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Nugget, what's...
I shove past him and flee to my room, ignoring Udon's startled calls.
Oh, I was gonna say, what if he's the one to save us? Ah! What if he'd be the one? Oh! Because we don't know. We don't know in this room.
Fuck. I obviously didn't come to the dining room last night. The moment I got back to my room, I threw up. I didn't pass out again, which wasn't a mercy in any means. Sleep couldn't come when I was constantly being yelled at in my head about how useless and weak I am, how utterly unnecessary and a waste I've become. For hours I thrashed on the bed, unable to close my eyes, yet too cowardly to leave the room at such odd hours in such a disheveled state and prompting questions from Deathero. Then again, she might not care enough to ask. Pressing the heels of my hands against my eyes, I tried to count the seconds to minutes in my head, against the torrent of voices and memories of my past failures. It didn't work. I kept miscounting and tripping over the numbers as the voices grew more and more severe. And so here I am, still laying on the bed, still feeling so heavy and exhausted, yet can't bear to shut my eyes. It's getting harder and harder to tell the time. Even when I first came here, I associated the day's starting and ending points with when I go to sleep. In the strange state my body's in, it fell into a pattern of needs similar to humans. When to eat, when to sleep, when to start the day. But now that is lost. Should I go out now or should I wait? Should I even bother? My hand hovers over the doorknob, hesitating. But I don't get the chance to contemplate for long. A knock startles me out of my sinking thoughts, and a cheerful voice echoes through. Hey, Nugget! You awake yet? Can I come in? Sure. Yes? Yay! I almost have to jump back when the door bursts open, revealing a chipper Rhea. Heya! Morning-ish. Morning. Oh, it's so gloomy here. Can't see anything. Where's the... Aha! I wince as the room is suddenly flooded with light while Rhea stands triumphantly before me. Much better. Cute place. Is your room back home the same? Huh? Back home? What? Oh, you don't know? Apparently, your personal room can be manifested in any way you want it to be. Usually it starts as a reflection of who you are or what you're familiar with. It does take some real willpower to reshape the place, though. Free redecoration, though. Isn't that fantastic? I guess. My head spins with the information of how fast Rhea is talking, but she still doesn't give me a moment of reprieve. Anyhow, came to check on you since you didn't show up at dinner. Are you doing okay? I wasn't feeling well. Anxiously, I tuck a strand of hair behind my ear after my blunder. Rhea's eyes widen, which unnerves me a little more. Oh no! Did you get sick? But angels aren't supposed to get sick, right? Right, but things have changed since I came to the Yonder. For example, I need to eat, and angels don't normally need to eat, so... So you might be sick? I hesitate before speaking again, deciding to avert from the truth this time. Not sick, it's just... There's been a lot of changes recently. The words falter, but Rhea only nods. You need some time to adjust. Yeah, that. I don't know how long it's going to take, though, so sorry if I'll be missing more dinners. Oh, that's fine. Your time should be your own, right? Who's to say you need to do something right away if you don't feel like it? So, take your time. Just leave a note or something if you can't come. Right. Actually, there's another reason why I'm here. Oh? You're gonna be working with me in the lab today! I am, but the library... Oh, yeah, that. This is a bit off the record, as in not really anything to do with Oxon's project. I just need some help translating something for a bit. I'm not great with languages. I'm only fluent with one language, really, and most of the stuff here written in... Oh, so many strange languages. It kinda sucks, huh? I guess so. Don't worry. After today, you're free to go back to the library. There's been a bit of a breakthrough yesterday, so I just want to get it out of the way quickly. Are you okay with that? It's fine if you're not. I know this isn't part of your agreement. Sorry, I should have asked first. My mouth just runs before my brain can finish thinking, and everyone gets awkward about it. Once again, I'm left blinking at Rhea. It's alright. I don't mind. Great. Thanks so much, Nugget. I'm not the greatest cook ever like Oxon, but I'll whip up something to thank you with. You don't have to worry about it. It's fine. Oh, you were too nice, Nugget. Let's go! As sudden as this request might be, it really will stretch my time away from being alone in my room. Coupling with the usual time at the library, I can probably wait out until dinner without having to wander off somewhere like yesterday. Despite being nervous about what Hurria wants to have translated, I follow along. The texts she gives me largely have to do with curses, diseases, and strangely enough, parasites. I'm not sure which one concerns me the most, but upon further inspection, all of them are about removing the harmful sources and not the other way around. More than once, I discreetly glance at Hurria, wondering if any of this has to do with her strange appearance somehow. Hurria is quite the chatterbox, even as she works tirelessly over a pile of notes. Seems like she has a habit of speaking the first thing that comes to her mind, changing topics as quickly as she writes. I have to admit, this feels nice. Back in the heavens, one is expected to be quiet and respectful for all joint projects. Well, for all scholarly projects of that matter. Oh no, not the insects, I forgot. Rhea's mercurial train of thought and quick words don't distract me. They energize me like I haven't been in a long while, especially when she seems to light up at whatever response I give her. Rhea seems very enthusiastic about the translation work when I'm done, thanking me profusely. It's really nothing, just a bit of work. Don't sell yourself short. I mean, this much work would have taken me months to do. Do you know how many dictionaries I have to haul around whenever I get to do a reference in a new book? Too many, that's what. And you did this in a matter of hours, so thank you. Unused to such compliments and gratefulness, my cheeks burn hotly and I clumsily turn away her thanks. Really, it's no problem. I'm gonna head to the library now. Alright, I'll see you at lunch. Waving at her enthusiastic chair, I scramble away, though not without a smile on my face. Aww. You are Hurria. I feel, yeah, definitely have that nervous energy sometimes. Or rambliness. Unfortunately, I don't think my experience in the library will be as good.
Nugget.
Oh, fucking understatement! Why are you here?
With Switch, if you want it on Switch, you can leave it on Switch as well. Hello, Nugget. Hey, you finally remembered my name.
Oh, hello there, Nugget. I eye the way Finnan clings to Cassius's arm, and glance up at the demon suspiciously. Imp? Finnan?
Come on.
Oh, why the hostility?
I suck in a deep breath. By all that is holy, I am in no mood to deal with him. I don't want to analyze what kind of relationship he and Finnan have either. Right, I need to get to work. If you would just... Ooh, work? What kind of work are you doing?
Well, I'm not sure if I can talk about it. It's not like it's my project, so...
Secretive work, then. Well, it's nice for an angel to be able to find work outside of the heavens, huh? Who would need an angel to do anything? Especially with...
With what, Finnan?
I've never felt so relieved upon hearing someone's voice in my existence. Oxon suddenly enters the library, standing just slightly in front of me and partially hiding me from Finnan and Cassius's gazes.
Ooh.
Something shifts in Finnan's expression, but I can't quite catch it as they dip into a bow at the perfect angle to be polite. There's something distinctly mocking about the gesture. Your Majesty, it is always quite a pleasure to see you.
Oh,
Truly? Too bad I cannot say the same.
I blink at the blatant distaste in Oxon's voice, but Finnan doesn't seem all that bothered. No need to be so hostile, Your Majesty. We're just making small talk with the cute little angel here. I must say, I did not expect Her Excellency to allow Nugget, of all beings, access into the library.
Are you questioning Shandu's decision?
Oh, I wouldn't dare. I'm just wondering what Nugget has done to earn such an honor. What does Finnan have against me? Every remark they've made of me has been passive-aggressive.
Knee-jerk.
Perhaps it's because of my general state of mind, or because I'm so genuinely angry that my pleasant time at the lab with Ray is now soured by this nonsensical confrontation. I snap. And what does that have to do with you? Oh my, no need to what? Talk back when you're being a bitch to me, even though I've done nothing to provoke that? This seems to have taken both Finnan and Cassius aback. Finnan's smile falters a little, while Cassius clears his throat and throws on his own.
Now, Nugget, you're getting a bit heated there.
Heated? You're lucky I'm not a warrior, otherwise I would have skewered the both of you about now. Harming another visitor is forbidden here, so... Does it look like I care? In my anger, I never realized I'd step forward until Oxon's hand falls on my shoulder. She shakes her head slightly at me, but it's her satisfied smirk that has me stopping my tirade.
That's what I wanted. That's all I wanted. Nugget is working on the project with me. It would be rather counterproductive if she cannot access all the materials she needs for it.
Finnan doesn't look all that surprised, but Cass's expression suddenly freezes.
You're serious. Dead serious. You're enlisting an angel's help for this. I am. And she has been especially helpful with her skills. Within 2 days, she has pushed the progress faster by at least a week.
That is quite high praise coming from you, Your Majesty. Especially given your history. Something thunderous overcomes Oxon's expression. Even Cassius looks alarmed. Instinctively, I shrink to myself a little, warily watching what's about to happen next. Do it, do it, do it. But then Oxon's expression slowly morphs into something sharp and merciless. A vicious smile curls up her lips as she pulls herself taller, standing towering above Finnan and looking down upon them with a nasty superiority.
At least I am in the position to utilize others openly, instead of taking advantage of weak-willed puppets and sniveling before true power.
Ooh. Ooh. Something crazed overtakes Finnan's features. I flinch, thinking that Finnan might attack Oxon. I barely register Cassius' startled snap at Oxon when Finnan flounces past us and leaves the library. Oxon only clicks her tongue in annoyance and turns her critical gaze to Cassius.
You are much too smart to continue this charade. Have a little self-respect.
Without another word, Cassius also brushes past us and out of the library. Queen! Oxon pinches the bridge of her nose and breathes out several insults that would have made me blush in a less severe situation. After a long moment, I finally manage to find my voice and timidly ask, Are you alright?
I am fine. We are wasting time here.
Right. Oxon strides off with me scurrying after her. Oh, shit. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just know that I can't stay in this room.
Oh, good. That was easy.
I stumble into the lab, never before so thankful to find a place empty. The gentle hums of the machines are soothing, unlike the deathly quiet in my desolate abode. At the very least, it didn't invite the voices that always pounce on me the moment I enter my own room. Sitting at one of the desks, I slump forward, head in hands. I made some observations yesterday. Lunch went on without fanfares. Oxan made a pasta-like meal with some fresh berry desserts. The ravenous and still agitated me gorged everything down in record time. Afterwards, I was too busy with my remaining time in the library to think of much else. The books on the list yesterday were difficult to understand. Not language-wise, of course, but because the writers had a terrible way of structuring the information. It probably had something to do with their world's way of writing, but that didn't make anything easier for me. This time, though, Haxan accompanied me out of the library when my time was up. She herded me to the dining room where Rhea was waiting. The chatting never ceased as Haxan cooked and went well till the end of the meal. Despite the hiccup with Finnan and Cassius, I could count the day as nice. Because of that, my guard dropped. It didn't happen right away. I didn't even think about it as I prepared for bed. The exhaustion through the day got me to sleep without issues. Then the nightmares attacked. I violently threw myself off the bed and barely made it to the bin before throwing up. All the while, voices of the past screamed at me. You're not going away, are you? Nothing answers me. In a way, it's a blessing. I lean back against the chair as my vision swims. What's not a blessing is my flawless memories. But that is flawed now. I realize that I can't focus on any of those memories individually without another springing up to prey on me. Rubbing my face, my fingers unbiddenly prod the loose skin under my eyes. Am I gonna start wasting away again? If I can't sleep and can't keep anything down, am I going to die? No. Calm down. Maybe it's not that hopeless. Maybe I can find my way around this. I didn't throw up after lunch, probably because I got busy immediately after and didn't have the time to myself. The voices didn't really bother me until I was alone in my room. I probably wouldn't be emptying my stomach after dinner either if I just stayed away from the place. The solution seems rather simple. Company. Maybe if we change... I'm not gonna be the person to be like, maybe if we, redecorate, our mental issues will go away, but, it might help a little bit. If nothing else, we get to barf in a new room, you know? Just something a bit new. Some feeling of agency or change. I went about my tasks as usual. Right after Rhea entered the lab. I must have woken up really early because by the time she entered, I almost fell asleep again. The library seems to be empty today, which I don't mind too much. I work near the fountains this time, letting the sounds of running water fill the silence. Today, I purposely only set the counter for 2 hours before break. And that was how long it had been yesterday without Axon before lunch, too. Axon doesn't come in today, so I'm a bit worried when the counter turns red and I stand to gather my notes.
Punctual, aren't you?
I got hungry.
The stomach is always honest, isn't it?
I rumphut her, but Axon only smirks at me before turning back to the kitchen. She smiles at me! Yay!
Sit.
Grumbling a little, I obey.
Oh no, is that oysters? Ooh, girl. I think even if I felt very well, I would struggle.
Today's meal is simple but no less delicious. A vibrant seafood dish with a sweet and fragrant amber-colored drink.
It does look yummy though.
I half expect Rhea to show up, but she's nowhere to be seen. I kind of want to strike up a conversation with Oxam, but find myself too exhausted to care.
And doesn't it? Oh, you caved? GG. Enjoy.
I try to focus on the meal instead, but find the silence getting a bit jarring. It's not to the point of nausea, but I feel uncomfortable. Like if I'm not focused on something stimulating to my mind, the voices will pounce on me again.
You seem distracted.
Startled, I almost dropped my fork. I'm fine. Just a little preoccupied.
That's what I said.
I look down, stirring the remaining food on my plate. Oxan doesn't follow up with any question, but I can feel her heavy gaze on me. I don't know what to say to her. I still don't know how to act around her. Oxan came to try and get me out of my room when I shut everyone out, but she was also the catalyst who put me there in the first place. I remember how she was, and probably still is, wary of me. That might be why my time in the library is limited.
They say when a girl says she is fine, she is never fine at all.
I sigh, putting my fork down. I just haven't been sleeping well. It's not going to affect the speed of my progressions, so don't worry.
Is that what you are worried about?
Is that not your concern? For a moment, Oxan looks somewhat annoyed, but she doesn't say anything scathing.
Very well then. Finish up and get back to the library.
Right, yes.
We still looking for them tasks though. We still trying to fill that void. Interview with the...
Oxan follows me back to the library after washing up. She doesn't linger around for long and goes to a different section from where I set up. It's probably for the best. Unfortunately, I can't seem to get my focus back today. My mind keeps wandering and I find myself doubting what I'm doing right now. It's not like I haven't thought about it before today. Moreover, I feel like it's because I both think and try to avoid thinking about it too much that it becomes a constant in my head. Sometimes the decision to just agree to go along with this feels like it makes sense. Sometimes it doesn't. I rush into the unknown for a promise from someone who clearly doesn't trust me, but I was also desperate to find some sense of direction. Desperate to have something I can do that would be worthwhile. Desperate to be useful somewhere to someone. Unbeknownst to me, my hand is frozen over the paper for so long the quill has started dripping. Quickly, I put it away and try to soak up the ink with some tissues. The ink only bleeds more. With a sigh, I press the heels of my palms against my eyes. Maybe I'm really losing it. In the end, I managed to gather some semblance of composure and translate a little over half the texts I set out to do today. Oxan hasn't returned from where she went when the counter turns red. Quietly, I pack up my things and leave, torn about where to go before dinner time.
Hello, little angel.
It's been so long, babe! Also, that's me.
Hi, Deathra. It looks like there will be some time killed for me yet.
I heard you have taken a role in Axon's project.
I have, yes. Deathral's smile widens, a chill runs down my spine as I suddenly remember what I have been too cowardly to address. Listen, I've been meaning to...
Is there something you neglect to tell me?
My heart starts stammering frantically in my chest. She knows. She knows. There's no way she doesn't know. Rapidly sucking my breaths, I can't seem to form the words. I haven't been able to think about this properly, much less being prepared for a sudden confrontation like this. All my brain can come up with is fear, fear, fear. Deathra,
Slow down your breathing, child. You are going to hyperventilate.
Right. Easier said than done. But I gather up everything I have left and will my heart to try to stop breaking past my ribs. It's not like the way I've been lingering about is good anyway. I've tried to bury this in the back of my head, but without really trying to fix my devices, I've halfway given up on going home. And if I've given up on going home, then what's the point of having a sense of self-preservation? What kind of idiocy am I playing? What's the point of working on the project with Oxan? The promise of going anywhere I want doesn't mean anything when I've already given up on going home, does it? So, why should I be afraid of telling Deathra what I should have on the very first day I arrived here? If anything, she'd probably make it quick. Perhaps I haven't been entirely honest. I lied about the interviews, about being sent here. it was an accident that got me here. I'm still not sure how that was possible, but here we are. I wasn't sure what was going to happen to me if I spoke the truth when I arrived. I just want to say I'm sorry. Haksan was right to be distrustful of me. I've taken advantage of your hospitality when I should have just been truthful to begin with. Deathrattle doesn't say anything for a while. The silence is enough to make anxiety rear its ugly head, but not enough to send me into a panic. Still, my wings betray my jittering nerves as Deathrattle seems to just watch me.
Interesting. You did not say any of that out of fear.
Your observation takes me aback. A confused noise escapes me and Deathrattle's eyes glimmer.
Rather, you seemed to be
Expectant. But did I not commit an act of insult against you for lying and assuming you a fool?
And do tell why I should care about that.
What? Aren't you angry that I attempted to lie to you?
Why should I be? We both know full well that I was never deceived. I played along with your lie of my own accord. What kind of hypocrite would I be if I get angry at you now? The oldest and strongest emotion is fear. You were correct to follow your survival instinct. I would have killed you otherwise. She peeking. The third eye's having a little look.
Of course, I shouldn't have expected anything less. I see. I dip into a deep bow. Then you must know that I fully accept whatever punishment you have waiting for me without complaint and contempt. Deathrattle's next words have me snapping my head up.
I have no interest in punishing you.
What? But I...
Are you so eager for punishment? Others would have simply jumped for joy and gotten out of my sight as quickly as possible. But not you. And you are not doing this out of guilt either. Not truly, and not because of the same reasons someone else might have. Like that simp Cassius.
It's like my head is being... Wait, what? It's like my head is being peeled off layer by layer by Deathrattle. I don't know how to feel about this being so see-through. There is fear, yes, and there is an indignant mortification, too. But there's also a grain of morbid satisfaction and gratification, something that I cannot bear to even acknowledge right now.
I promise, little angel, my punishment would not feel the same as what you are looking for.
I turn on my heels and flee to my room. Oh, she is a scary bitch. I love her. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, at least the room's self-cleaning, but oh no! She did open the eye. She did open the eye. I don't make it to the bin in time. What? What? I give up the pretense of sleep this time. Setting up the timer, I made sure that it would be at least 2 hours past Haksan's normal dinner time before slipping into the library. I was half afraid that Deathrattle would start up another conversation when I inevitably had to go through her throne room, but it seemed she had lost interest in me. It stings, but I can understand why. I wouldn't want to talk to me either if I were her. I feel sick. I feel like everything is slipping through my fingers uncontrollably, which it is, and there's nothing I can do about it, which is true. still doing here?
Right, the contract. I signed it. I can't back out now. Can't be more of a disgrace than I already am. But does that even matter to anyone? Something wet drops on my paper.
Oh, what?
Oh, fuck no, we're gonna die. Shit, fuck. This place still gives me the creeps. The lights are soothing in a way, and the structure is beautiful as always. But the more I think about it, the more apprehensive I am about it. It feels like a tomb of the living, but it's always quiet. Just being here makes one want to be on their best behavior. Or maybe that's just me. I have no intention to use my pillar, but I also have no intention to run into anyone right now. I've only been here twice before, but it's always deserted. Assuming that mostly everyone who's allowed to stay in the Yonder is allowed here too, it's a surprise it's not frequented more often. Though, I do suppose people would want to reminisce more privately. I can hide out here for the time being, but I probably won't be able to constantly. It'd probably be better if I had more options to choose from, but after that talk with Deathroll, I don't have the face to request anything from her. Finding myself a secluded corner between a column and the glass windows, I curl to myself on the cold floor, thinking. It's clear both Oxen and Rhea operate on their own schedules. Meanwhile, Deathroll is always on her throne. But I can't exactly do anything about Deathroll, so I'm not even gonna try planning around that. Cassius and Finnan are more difficult to pinpoint than the others. I've seen Cassius spontaneously here and there, and I've really just met Finnan 3 times since I came to the Yonder. New Dawn is even more difficult to predict. Realistically, I can only plan around Axon and Rhea, but for now that should be enough. The lab would probably be the best place to avoid pointed and personal questions. All I need is some sort of excuse to be there. The project. Everyone here has been secretive about their projects. Sure, Oxon and Rhea have been involved me in working on their projects at one point, but they never really shared anything too specific. There are plenty of side rooms in the research hall too, so if I can claim a spot for my work there would be even more personal space. People tend to not prod around too much if someone is immersed in their work either, so if I appear busy, they most likely would leave me alone. With the exception of Cassius or Finnan, that is. I can't just look busy. I have to really play the part too. The question is, how?
Oh no! Oh no!
Rummaging through my pocket, I pull out the strange device I picked up on that fateful day. You really do look intimidating. Huh. I take my usual device and compare them. Looking at the broken device, a surge of guilt flares up, but I do my best to suppress it. This isn't the time. Which way is it pointing now, though? That's the question. Or is it not? Working on the strange device would give me a valid project if anyone asks, and it wouldn't put me in as much emotional turmoil as my equipment. It's a perfect plan. Sufficiently said, my plan worked. Nobody asked much when I started spending more and more time in the research hall. Oxon gave me a suspicious glance every now and again when we crossed paths, but I ignored her. It's not like she hasn't already made her distrust clear multiple times. On the bright side, Rhea told me that nobody used the side chamber opposite of hers. I've set up shop here, and so far there hasn't been any incident. I've established a routine since. I would stay at the lab long after even Rhea would, and just stay in this side chamber.
would get to the library before Oxon. I would get to the dining room after she, and sometimes Freya were done. I know Oxon picks up the translations I leave for her every day. She doesn't seem to have a problem with me avoiding her. Only Freya has been curious about what I'm doing so far. She checks in on my progress every time she leaves the lab and would spend a few moments chatting with me. I don't think anyone, aside from the Death Realm, knows that I've been sleeping here, in this slide chamber. If they do, nobody asks. I've lost count of the days since I've imposed this routine upon myself. Yet nobody asks. Perhaps I've been unnecessarily paranoid. Probably shouldn't have been. Nobody would really care, anyway. Just because Oxon and Udon came and tried to coax me out of my room doesn't mean they really care for me. Oxon made it clear our current relationship is a transactional one. And Udon, he only came because of someone else's urging, didn't he? I sigh, looking down at the things scattered before me. This is pointless. What I'm doing is pointless. I didn't have to come up with such an elaborate plan to dodge questions because nobody ever cares enough to ask. This has always been the way. Why did I think it was going to be different this time? Frustrated and pained, I slam a hand on the table. Nugget? Ah! You scared the soul out of me!
Sorry.
I stand pinching the bridge of my nose as I try to calm my nerves. What are you... What is it?
I'm looking for some alchemical components and, right, I was, I saw you. It's rather late for you to be here, isn't it?
Oh, you'd better not be here on behalf of someone else again. I got absorbed with my project and, yeah.
Of course, I didn't mean to, distract you or anything.
Right. Yeah, it's no problem. And yet, he doesn't leave. Udon's long tail lashes anxiety obvious in every line of his body. Clearly, Udon wants to say something, but his hesitation is dragging on the awkward silence between us. I pinch the bridge of my nose again, breathing through it heavily. What do you want? Udon flinches. I blink, a curl of guilt in my chest at my own harsh tone. Sorry, is there anything I can help you with?
Well, is there anything I can help you?
What?
It's just, actually, it's better if I can show you.
Show me what? He hesitates again, but quickly stammers.
You're working on a project, right? I can. There's something that can be helpful.
Oh no. Oh no, I don't like this decision.
I'm accepting. Of course, I'm accepting.
I half open my mouth to decline, but Udon's earnest gaze makes me pause.
We've already mentioned we want someone to listen. We want someone to talk to us. We don't want anyone to talk to us, but we want someone to talk to us. So
I did get myself tangled in this facade. If I don't play along now, it just wouldn't make sense. Besides, wasn't I just fussing about nobody caring a moment ago?
thank you, Nugget.
Right, sure, I guess. Udon brightens up, or at least I think so. It's quite difficult to tell his emotions other than nervousness, and gestures towards the entrance.
Follow me.
Biting back a sigh, I pick up my equipment and follow him. Yay! Oh no, not this music again. This is... It's so green. All these strange plants, the earthy, dewy smell in the air, the soothing coolness under the shades, and the light. Tears spring to my eyes as I almost crumble to the wooden walkway. Desperately, I scramble forward and into the sunlight. A sob rips out of my throat as I feel the warmth on my skin. I've missed this. I've missed this so much.
Are you alright?
I... So overcome with emotions, I can only weep as Udon hovers above me. I didn't realize I've missed this so much until now. It takes me a while to calm down. Flustered at my own outburst, I hastily wipe the tears off my face. Thank you.
It's quite alright.
Carefully, he helps me to my feet. Once my sniffles completely go away, I brush down my clothes and clear my throat. Thank you. This is incredible. Oh, I didn't realize a place like this existed in the Yonder. How did you get Death Row to let me in here?
Well, this is the one place I can allow others in. I'm in charge of the greenhouse, you see, so...
Oh, wow. That is impressive. Thanks for letting me in here, then. Once again, Udon looks hesitant.
It's... yeah, you're welcome. But it's not my idea. Aksan thought it would do something good for you.
Wait, what? Aksan asked you to let me in here. Why? Udon's tail lashes again while he tugs at his hat nervously.
She saw you sleeping in the lab, so... but Aksan wasn't trying to gossip or anything.
Wrong person. She asked you to bring me here because she saw me sleeping in the lab? He nods. Wow. That's something. Before I could overcome my shock, Udon speaks.
You can come here whenever you wish. What do you call it? Circadian rhythm? Yes, that has a light and dark cycle, so if you find yourself unable to adjust well to the Yonder, this should help.
Really? Thank you. Thank you so much. I didn't know the Yonder had a place like this. I didn't know that Aksan actually cares, either. Perhaps I should start reconsidering my opinions about others.
Day 1 after finding the greenhouse. Oh, okay.
I wake up to a honeyed green light. Golden light. Shit, I can't read. At first, I thought I was still dreaming. But the warmth against my skin is undeniable, and the verdant green at the edge of my vision looks more vivid than any dream could hope to be. The events of yesterday rush back to me. Blinking, I slowly sit up. A soft blanket slides off me, pooling in my lap as I take in my surroundings. After giving me a brief explanation of where everything is, Udon told me to take as much time as I want here and excused himself. It didn't take long for me to find a nice sunny spot and fall asleep. That was embarrassing of me. I should find Udon and thank him for giving me a blanket. More importantly, I have to thank Aksan somehow. Just being here feels so deeply healing. I can take my first easy breaths in weeks. Perhaps Aksan only requested this out of concern for my productivity, but it's still far more than anyone has ever done for me. My superiors would have just punished me if I fell behind. Normally, I would have felt guilt or fear for thinking such a thought, but now there is only a phantom ache in my chest. Placing a hand over my heart, I sigh and stand up. Udon doesn't seem to be around, so I rolled up the blanket neatly and put a thank you note over where I was sleeping before heading out. About 2 hours into my work, Oxan herself shows up.
Little angel.
How is progression?
It's going alright. I was behind today since I started somewhat late, but I believe I can catch up within the next hour.
Good. You can continue after dinner.
Oh, it's time? Right. Thinking that it would be rude to decline, I put a pause to my counter, gather up my notes, and follow Axon out.
Oh, thank her. Thank you.
Axon?
Hmm?
Thank you for, asking Udon to let me into the greenhouse. That really helped with my sleep. I thought Axon opted to ignore me when she didn't answer at first, but then she nods curtly.
That is good to hear.
Hearing that makes me smile a little. Ducking my head, I quietly shadow Axon's steps the rest of the way out. Regardless of my complicated feelings towards Axon, there is nothing negative I can say about her cooking.
Oh, get the fuck. It looks so good.
Being able to have the food fresh from the stove is another aspect I didn't think I'd miss. Both dishes are hearty, warming me from the inside out with every bite. For once, I don't mind the silence between us too much as I focus on the meal, even timidly getting seconds when I'm done.
That's it, girl. There you go.
My appetite hasn't been quite so good in a while, and I fully intend to take advantage of it.
Ooh. Fucking love some carbonara. Doesn't it just? Big yum.
Meanwhile... thank you, Az! Meanwhile, Axon seems to have brought work with her. She barely skims the top of her soup in favor of reading a stack of reports. Seeing how focused she is, I keep my mouth shut. Only to be surprised when Axon speaks to me.
This is progressing nicely.
Oh! Yes, I hope it's useful.
Thank you. You have done me a great service.
Aww.
I'm slightly mortified at how gratified it makes me feel to be thanked for doing a task right. It's no problem.
With this, I can begin the next phase of the project. Keep up the good work.
I will.
I will be leaving the Yonder for a week or so. You can leave all your notes with Udon during my absence.
Right. Sure. You're leaving?
Yes. The next phase of the project requires something outside of the Yonder.
I see. When will you be going?
Tomorrow morning. Conveniently, Cassius and Finnan are away for a while as well, so you need not worry about any unpleasant encounter.
Right. Thanks for letting me know.
If they are back before I am, which I doubt they would be, come to Shandu and report to her if they behave out of line.
Oh. I'm not sure I'd be doing that, but I'll keep that in mind. Like hell I'd go tattle to Deathrow. I'm lucky she hasn't flung me out into the abyss yet. I'm not stupid enough to expect she'd do anything for me.
Your choice. I will have food prepared for you enough to last the duration of my absence, so do not worry about that end of our deal.
Oh yeah, right. That's the last thing on my mind right now. Being praised by Axon only to be immediately told she's leaving soon leaves me with a strange feeling. Do I not want her to leave? Do I want her to? What should I say? The answer is the last question is easy. Nothing. If I throw Axon glances while she sits down with me for some last-minute translation, that's my business and only mine. When my timer runs out, I bid her good night and good travel. She thanks me, and that is it. My somewhat forlorn mood becomes even more melancholic when I realize it's now nighttime in the greenhouse as well. At least Udon is around, so I don't feel too intimidated by the shadows of strange plants. Wrong voice, damn it.
You're back. How was the day?
It was alright, I suppose. Sitting down on the ground, I tell him about Aksan's plan to leave. Udon hums, handing me a blanket which I gratefully take.
At least Cassius and Finnan won't be around while Aksan is gone.
Are they on a little fuck trip? Are they on a little fuck buddy trip?
Not a fan of them either, are you?
No.
Takes me aback when the normally timid Udon seems to have no hesitation over his opinion about those two. Makes me chuckle a little. Yeah, they're a bit rotten, aren't they?
Udon bobs his head slightly.
Not the best, people. You don't seem to be very happy about Aksan's leaving, though.
Oh? I wouldn't say I'm unhappy. I just don't know what to think about her. Are you close to her, Udon?
I wouldn't say anything presumptuous, but she's always been nice to me.
Is that so?
Yes, it's not the same for you.
Tucking my knees under my chin, I think about it for a moment. It's not. Oh. On one hand, she definitely has acted kindly towards me before, but that doesn't mean she hasn't hurt me either. She has this strange hatred towards Angel Kind, and she has always been highly distrustful of me since we first met. When I locked myself away in my room, it was her who was partially responsible. She spoke some very harsh words towards me, and while some of them might be true, she could have, I don't know, phrased them a little better. Then she turned around and tried to pull me out of this hole I have dug for myself, going so far as enlisting your help.
You are confused about how she feels towards you.
Yeah. Yes, I am. Sometimes I wonder if it's easier if she just treated me with an open scorn like the rest of my superiors. Udon looks like he wants to say something, but then doesn't. His tail lashes an anxious trait I've begun to pick up on as he considers his words.
Aksan is complicated. She's someone who has lived longer than many of us here and yet thinks that she will never have enough time. But that's not my story to tell, though.
Of course it isn't.
If you're curious about her, though, why not visit the Hall of Memory?
I've never used it before.
Oh.
Hugging my knees closer, I sigh. To be honest, I'm scared of it. To access someone else's memory, you have to input one of your own, right? And when you do, it's like reliving the whole experience, right?
Yes.
I remember all of them well enough to not want to relive any of them. It would just be unpleasant.
I see.
A cold silence stretches between us, uncomfortable and miserable. I just don't want to be alone if I ever use that place. I feel like something bad would happen if I use the pillar on my own. Gently, he places a hand on my shoulder.
Don't do it to me, Udon. I can't with this music playing. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. But if you do, you can always ask me to be there. I don't mind.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, not very much statement, yeah.
It's enough for my tears to flow.
Yeah, please come with us, because I don't want to fucking die. I'm trying not to metagame, but also if we go, we're gonna die.
I wake to pale sunlight. Lying stretched under a giant leaf, I blink up at the glistening glass panes. There is no doubt in my mind that Aksan is already gone. Turning to my side, I curl up under the blanket, not wanting to get up for the first time in a long time. And
forbidden, the conversation with Udon last night resurfaces, along with a different conversation I had with him on a much darker night. It's all about choices, isn't it? Little by little, I feel like I've accepted that I can't go back home, and even if I can, I won't be able to go on as I was. I still respect the values and virtues of the heavens, but I will never be able to look at my superiors the same way ever again. The way they conducted themselves, the way they treated me, does that make me rebellious? I get up, fold the blanket, and go get Udon.
Fuck.
Are you sure you want to do this? Honestly, I'm not sure. I look between the pillar bearing my name and the key in my palm. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck, shit. Wank, shit, fuck. Both, in character? Closure. It's kinda stupid, really. Not really here for Oxen's memories, just so you know. I want to be certain towards my feelings of certain events in my past. I feel like just remembering them on my own is not enough, which is kind of strange, right? But remembering these events on my own, I can recall everything clearly, but not my emotions at the time. I know to an extent what I feel about them now, but it's like I gesture, unable to say what's on my mind. Thankfully, Udon seems to understand.
The blockage.
Yes, that.
I understand. I'll be waiting here. Just remember to focus on the memory you want to relive, and think of the hall when you want to get back. Otherwise, it can get out of hand.
Yeah, I will. Thanks, Udon. He nods and backs away a little.
Thanks for telling us. No, we're not gonna die now.
I, on the other hand, step closer to my pillar. This feels more like a computer than a magical device.
If it's the same ones we've done before, let's do academic. Go easy on ourselves to start.
I latch onto the thoughts of home, of my days spent learning about the precepts of heaven, or simpler times when all I needed to worry about were my grades. I think about the time studying in the secondary academy when I was a fledgling, when classes were more than just about written principles. Perhaps I'm being too vague. With that, I take a breath and turn the key.
We'll just do the dialogue for these bits because we've already read these. Our ink went wrong. This is unacceptable, Nugget.
My deepest apologies, sir. Everything looked perfect during the process. I replicated the recipe down to the second. The potion should have...
You are missing the point, Nugget.
Apologies, sir.
Following written examples and listening to lectures are well within the minimum requirements. However, as you grow and progress, you will find that inadequate. Instructions can only go so far if you do not have the intuition to improve and adapt. As stated at the beginning of this seminar, this is your most important exercise, which you clearly have forgotten. Alchemical crafting procedures are different from the basics of mixing and creating components which you learned from the first academy. In order to control your magic flow, you must keep a clear mind and steady composure. Any unnecessary thought or action can compromise the final result, as you can see here. Can anyone tell me why the concoction has this color and consistency?
Sir, the color of this concoction is a result of an excessive amount of concentration from the brewer. The consistency is both a byproduct of this and a lack of control over one's thoughts, while focused Nugget must have made intruding flashes in her mind during the procedure. I did not,
Silence, Nugget. A fine assessment.
Nugget, not everything you can learn is in text. You would do well to remember this.
Yes, sir.
Brrr. Memory registered. Nuggets available exchange 1.
Shivering, I barely register what the hall has announced.
Nugget.
Somehow during my trance, I've dropped to my knees. The hard floor against my skin helps ground me, and I lean my burning forehead against the pillar, heaving. Cold sweat soaks through my clothes as I tremble uncontrollably. Still, I wave Udon away, needing the space to fill my lungs and keep my head from spinning. The only reason I don't just break down crying is because Udon is there. I don't know how long it takes me to calm down, but eventually I manage to shakily dry my tears and stand up.
Nugget?
I'm fine, I think. Judging by the look on his face, I don't look fine at all. Based on the reflection on the memory pillar, I even look a bit green. Before doing this, I did brace myself mentally for what I was about to re-experience, but I did not expect it to hit me this hard. That was pretty tough.
The first time often is. Do you want to leave?
I shake my head, not at all helping with the bile that's raising in my throat. No, I need to keep going. Because if I stop now, I'll never do this again.
Right.
With a nod, Udon backs away again. I suck in a breath, ignoring how it sounds more like a sniffle, and put my hand in the key once more. Alright, here I come. I focus on the memory of heaven's disciplines, of the strict laws and righteous values we all exist by. I think about the punishments given to those who forget, the ultimate sentence for those who willingly betray heaven. With that, I clench my teeth and turn the key. I'm sorry if there was a notice, but why are we here and with such little warning?
No, you did not miss anything, Nugget. This is unfortunately an unforeseen event.
Ah, right.
Be on your best behavior, Nugget.
Right. As we stand staring into the blinking starry night, a flash of light sears into our vision. It happens too quickly and the figure is too far away. But I know enough. I know enough from the texts I've read. I can feel it in every fiber of my being. The instinct to cower and fold my wings tightly to my spine as another's are being ripped off of their back. The fear instilled into all of the heavenly bodies at our creation upon seeing one's halo shattered. This is punishment. This is an angel's fall from grace. The initial shock is beginning to wear off, and I can hear others my age weeping. I stand rooted at the spot, wide eyes staring at the streak of light that once was an angel as it plummets into the darkness below. I stare until my vision begins to blur. It is only then do I realize that I too have been crying. There is a wretched feeling in my heart filled with sorrow and terror as the light of God's grace died out. But also there was guilt for feeling that sorrow, knowing that whatever this angel had done, they deserved their punishment. I choke back a sob seeing my caretaker's displeased glance.
Why? For defying God's will and going against our code.
But
should there be more reasons for their punishment?
well, no, but
nothing, Nugget. These unfortunate events are rare, but they are never easy to witness, especially to young ones like you. But you must understand, Nugget, that we are angels. Our very existence is a blessing, for we carry the grace of God within ourselves. We are the beacons of virtue and goodness for those who believe in us. We exist for our Lord and are the carriers of His grace, the messengers of all that is holy and sacred. Your wings and halo might seem heavy to bear at times, yes, but it is the greatest honor of all. Do you understand, Nugget?
Yes, I do, caretaker.
Very good. Now, let us depart. Your next lesson is due in an hour.
Yes.
yes, caretaker. It was difficult to keep my tears at bay as the image of the fallen angel's last moments in heaven replays itself over and over in my head. Fear and a strangely hollow feeling pushed against the confine of my chest. Why? But why?
Oh, you love to see it. The whole last angel go noom.
Not good. Slumping to the ground, I tried and failed to stifle the sobs that claw their way out of my throat. This sucks. This sucks so bad. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Vaguely, I feel Udon's hand on my shoulder. I nod at him, but I don't think whatever expression I'm wearing is reassuring. Nugget, maybe you should stop. Unable to form words, I shake my head no. With each raspy breath, I force my heart to calm down. With each second that ticks by, I push down my whirling emotions. Clutching at my chest, I force myself to stand up and face the pillar once more. Are you sure about this, Nugget? Yeah, I need to do this.
Oh my god, girl, no, stop.
My right hand is shaking, so I clutch at the wrist with my left to stop the tremors. I can do this. I can do this. I can face my probably most upsetting memory. Closing my eyes, I twist the key, bracing myself for the pain to come.
Lily! Lily! Nugget, over here! You got here first again. I did, yes. How was your duty today?
It was so-so. I didn't get into any trouble, if that's what you're asking.
They really should cut you some slack. You've been working so hard.
Yeah, but I'm not doing things perfectly as expected.
But that's very unfair. You've still just a novice. They can't expect you to get everything right from the get-go.
It's all right, Lily. I know there's a lot I still need to learn, but it's all right, Lily. I just need some more time to practice. That's it. I'm gonna need that when I get to the archives after all.
And you'll make a wonderful scribe, I'm sure.
Thank you.
But we're getting off track. Tell me about your latest task.
Lily works at the music history part of the archives. If I'm lucky, Lily would sing for me too.
There's nothing interesting today. Sorry. Someone missed a delivery, so we have to reschedule a project to later.
Wow, so something like that happens in the archives too, huh?
More often than you would think. The problem is how vast and sprawling the archives departments are. Deliverers often get lost among the complexes. It doesn't help when they always add more to their facilities.
I'm sorry you had a bad day.
It's alright. I mean, this won't slow down our progress by much. There is still some reconstruction and restoration work to be done, and there's still some translation work as well.
I wish I could help you.
I know, your talent would be super helpful right now. But I'm sure after your training you'll be with us in no time. I'll endeavor to meet your expectation.
She's so careful with her words.
Oh! I'm sorry, Nugget, but I have something that I need to take care of right now.
Another emergency?
You can say that. I'll see you in the afternoon, yeah? You said you have a book you want to show me.
Of course. See you.
Alright, let's get back to the tasks then. No. I run as fast as my legs could carry me, hating how small and weak my wings are more and more. It's not true, it's not true, it's not true! The terrace is empty. No. Lily is always punctual. She always makes a point to be early. But Lily is not there. It can't be true.
What are you doing, Nugget?
I jump, clutching at the railing. I'm waiting for her. I'm waiting for
Do not mention that name. She is not coming for you. She deceived you, child. But it would be best to take this as a lesson. You are far too trusting, and your emotions got the better of you again. Mourning for such a poisonous creature is unnecessary and forbidden. You would do well to refocus on your tasks. I heard your grades are slipping. Thank the Lord we chased that wretched woman out before she could corrupt you any further.
Lily really is Lilith.
What is gonna happen to her? That poisonous snake has always been and will always be a thorn in our side. She will certainly be hunted down. The light of God shall make her answer for her crimes. Now, come. The Protection and Justice Departments have some questions for you. You will do well to answer them truthfully. But I know nothing about her activities. That is something for the authorities to hear.
Whatever protest I might have died in my throat as the caretaker grabs my arm and marches me away. A sob cracks out of my mouth, to which I'm immediately shushed for. So, this is how it feels to be abandoned, betrayed, used, and yet in some corner of my treacherous heart, I still wish to see the telltale glimmer of golden wings, sun-kissed hair, and that unwaveringly kind smile. Take me back to the Yonder. This time I do get sick. Unable to control myself, I double over and empty whatever is there in my stomach. My entire face is wet, and I tremble so terribly I would have fallen into my own mess if Udon weren't holding me back.
Nugget!
All I can do is weep between my heavings. I don't even fight it when darkness blooms in my vision. Willingly, I surrender, begging it to take my hurts away.
Oh, man.
The headache I wake up with is excruciating. The sharp pain makes me curl tightly under the blanket, whimpering as I rub at my scalp futilely. By all accounts, I've had a full sleep. There weren't any nightmares, not to the extent of what I usually have, but the dreams weren't exactly pleasant either. Most of them were just flashes of memories, jumping from one thing to another. Some of them didn't even make sense. At least they weren't yelling at me.
Nugget?
Oh. Hey, Udon.
How are you doing?
I'm alright. Just have a bit of a headache.
Oh, Udon, you gotta stop.
Udon hands me a mug, which I gratefully take. The herbal tea brings warmth back to me, making breathing a bit easier. You know, I never apologized to you for how snappy I was before. So, I'm sorry. And thank you for being so kind to me still.
Oh, it's alright. You weren't in a good state of mind back then.
That's no excuse, though. I will try my best to never be like that again. Udon bobs his head but fidgets anxiously. Is everything alright?
Well, I must be honest, it's Aksan who put me up to it. She even told me to keep an eye on you while she's gone.
Oh. I looked down at the cup, fiddling with the handle. To be honest, I kinda figured. I don't know why she cares at all about me. Maybe it's just about the project and the contract, but I don't think I really care at this point. With where my mind is at currently, a simple gesture of niceness, even motivated by something else, is good for me. Even if Aksan is only watching out for me out of her own interests, it's still better than what I've experienced at home. My superiors, who are all so callous and harsh. My caretaker only cared about the status quo. My instructor who readily humiliated me in front of the whole class. My only friend who abandoned me without a word. Who actively deceived me the entire time we knew each other.
So, even if Oxum were only caring about the progression of her project, she at least took the extra steps to ensure I'm mentally and physically sound. A voice, sounding suspiciously like my caretaker, whispers in my ear that this is just the same as back in the heavens. A task is a task. Oxum is only using me. To that I chuckled bitterly. At least she has been kinder than all of you. I ended up doing a lot more than I thought I could with the list I was given. I suppose it really is either doing work or being miserable. Sighing, I picked my things and leave for the dining room. I don't exactly have an appetite right now, but I'm getting more used to my new bodily needs to know that I need some form of sustenance to function for the rest of the day. How troublesome. It seems like not only Udon is close to Oxun, he's close to Rhea too. The moment I step into the dining room, Rhea is already waiting to fuss over me. I'm alright, Rhea, really.
Are you sure? Udon said you collapsed. At least let me have a look. We don't want you to be spontaneously combust or implode. What? Oh, nobody told you? There was some dude who used the Hall of Memory incorrectly before. Long story short, his brain literally imploded and dripped out of his ears. I can't tell whether she's kidding or not, and so I'm subjected to some more fussing, prodding before her head declares I'm not about to so randomly burst into flames or, God forbid, implode.
So the first playthrough we ever did, we just exploded? Fuck you, Finnan! Even more reason. Fucking Finnan.
Our meal today is another reheated dish that Oxun prepared before leaving. It is a lovely stew with chunks of vegetables and finnan, which Rhea serves with a healthy dollop of sour cream and chives on top. She also offers me a bottle of some strange bubbling blue-green liquid which I wisely refuse.
Oh well, more for me.
Yeah. Rhea takes a long swig of the thing, making a satisfied noise. I take a bite out of the stew, ignoring that the liquid, in fact, has turned yellow in the bottle. I'm not going to be addressing that. Death by poison sounds horrible. It's kind of impressive that Oxun managed to prepare all of this before she left. I don't know where she found the time.
Time is kind of relative in the honor, but it's still impressive, yeah.
Right. The rest of the meal goes by with small talk. Rhea seems interested in the books I've been working on, and I'm enthusiastic enough about them to keep the conversation going without a hitch. But then when we start cleaning up, Rhea asks,
"Are you gonna view Oxon's memories?"
I'm not too sure.
Huh? How come? It's normal to want to know about the people you work with, right? To make sure they don't have any malicious intents.
Not that accent is malicious or anything, but aren't you curious? Blinking at her rapid-fire words, I don't quite know what to say. I don't want to pry. I don't want to pry. We have thought about it. I don't want to pry. Sucking in a breath, I quietly dry the dishes Rhea passes me and mull over the answer. I can't say that I'm not curious, but I'm honestly not really comfortable with the whole idea of the Hall of Memory.
Why?
I'm not saying we're only like one decision away from the last decision we made, so there's not really much point. But thank you. I'm not forget.
Kinda feels like violation of privacy somehow.
But everyone willingly and knowingly put their memory in there. Didn't you yesterday?
That's true. Yeah. Guess my memories are out there now, huh?
So you're okay with putting your private memories out there for people to view, but are concerned about others' consent and privacy? That's really precious, but kind of fucked up.
What? Rhea sighs with some amount of exasperation, then goes to pat my head. Shocked, I stand stock still until she backs away.
What's that all about? No wonder Axem wants to keep an eye on you. You have, like, no sense of self-preservation whatsoever. It's like letting a lamb cross the highway during heavy traffic. That's just mean. Even though slightly embarrassed by Horea's strange comparison, I can't help the smile on my face. So, Axon really does care, after all. But seriously, since you've already put quite an amount into the exchange box, might as well use it. Unfortunately, unlike a bank, it doesn't generate savings. I'll think about it. After the dishes are done, Rhea goes back to the lab, leaving me behind in the empty room. Having already completed my work for the day, I don't quite know what to do. The conversation with Rhea does get me thinking about the Hall of Memory and consequently Axon. Do I want to know more about her? Is it really that important? Does it matter whether or not she cares about me? Does it matter whether she only keeps an eye out for me or out of self-interest, or if she's genuinely being kind? I sigh. Maybe I'm just overcomplicating things. Rhea has a point. Whatever the reason for Axon's interest in me, it would be best if I get to know her a bit better, considering we are working together. With that in mind, I brace myself and walk over to the Hall of Memory, hoping that I'm not making a colossal mistake. But if you want to know Axon's beef, you're gonna have to come along next time. Already gone way longer than I was planning on, but I'm excited. We're learning lots of new information. Totally unaware of Finnan's plot to try and murk us. I didn't know we exploded for memories. Jesus Christ. Fuck Finnan. Thought him drawing our blood and shooting it back into us really fast was kind of a dick move. But yes, thank you guys for coming once again. If you are enjoying this game, you can get it right now. I was also gonna do a giveaway, and I totally forgot. So we'll do that another time. Next time I play, someone fucking remind me. I'll remind myself. But yeah, I'll do a dual version at some point, but you can currently go and get free trials of this game. And on that note, we are also gonna go and raid the devs who are currently doing a dev stream of the game. They're doing updates and shit, and we're gonna go send them some love, so please do come along for that. But in the meantime, thank you so much to Ludo for the sub up earlier and for scaring me. Let me do this. And if you are here, please do go and send your love once again to the wonderful Fluttering Abyss. They're talking updates. There's going to be new CGs, a new cast storyline, loads more stuff. So be sure to go send your love. They've been in here the last few weeks enjoying the streams with us, so please do go and repay the favor. Thank you as well, of course, also to the wonderful Hess for holding down the fort and for being a big old simp as well with us. Be sure to go check her out. She's got her coffee, she's got her Twitch, she is a ninja streamer, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know when she's gonna be going live. I mean, yes, in the meantime, thank you so much for coming along. Thank you again, Ludo, for the sub. Thank you to everyone who's joined in with chat, who's been lurking. Very, very much appreciated. And yeah, I'm not sure if there'll be a stream tomorrow. I might see if I can squish one in. Because I'm starting a new D&D campaign tomorrow. I'm so excited. But yes, do keep your eyes peeled. Thank you so much, Hess. Please copy that message. Add your own emotes if needs be. And until next time, please do go and send your love over to the devs over at Fluttering Abyss. And until next time, look after yourselves, look after other people, lead with empathy, lead with compassion. Be the light, love, and friend you need in the world, and you never know when that will be repaid. And just be careful of any wandering demons. But we'll see you next time, little angels. Good night.